Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to TDPHINSTALK, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. We are live. It is the 2022 NFL schedule release party, baby. Miami Dolphins, we are here. I'm excited, man. Listen, it's all coming out tonight. I already have the schedule, but I want to make sure that it's accurate, so I'm gonna wait for the release. So far, if it's true, the first two games I had are correct in the Patriots and the Ravens, but we'll see. I can't wait for this schedule to come out to see how accurate it is. Dang, that was very loud. Oh, I'm loud. My bad. Let me turn it down a little. Let me turn it down a little. Man, hit that like button, baby. Tonight we find out, man. We find out what the business is, what's about to happen, how is this gonna go down, man. I'm excited about it. Shout out to the homie Cody Rife with the donation. I appreciate you saluting the channel. He said, where was AFC East Roundtable last night? Here's what happened. We actually were pushing the AFC East Roundtable to tonight at 9:30, and early today, one of our colleagues basically had an emergency, so we're just pushing it out to next week on Master at Works channel. So sorry about that, man, but we're gonna have some fun for the next at least 2 hours. We're gonna be talking about this schedule and everything, man. Did y'all see MVP Tua today? Did y'all see the video of Tua throwing them dimes? Ooh, Super Bowl, baby. Oh my gosh. I don't know why everybody feel my timeline. Oh, well, I bet you don't go live about these dimes. Look at all these dimes. I told you he could throw. Listen. Oh my gosh. Listen, ladies and gentlemen. When Tua underthrew the ball, we all know it wasn't a big deal, man. It was practice, but it was an opportunity for people to make jokes, laugh about it, push on, make all kind of, that's all it was. He threw a dud like all quarterbacks do, but it gave people an opportunity, including myself, to laugh about it, make jokes about it, poke fun about it. That's all it was. But it is showing that people got so defensive that today when they release him making some good passes, oh, y'all ain't gonna talk about this. It was never that serious. Only the people that got offended took it that serious. Why? Because it hurt their soul to see anything negative about our quarterback. And it is what it is, man. That's all it was, ladies and gentlemen. People need to just calm down. It's okay. People are going to have fun and make jokes and pick on the kid until he's the GOAT. That's just how it works. That's how it works, man. Also, I was going to make jokes about the video today. I was going to be like, oh, you don't see nobody starting a route from the beginning. You saw Tyreek came out in defense. Tyreek was like, no, we can't have this happen. Let's rehearse this a little. Here's what we're going to do. Tua, you throw the ball as far as you can, and we'll go track it down, and y'all catch us on the other end, and when we catch it, it'll look like a dime. I was going to make jokes about even that. But listen, man, people need to learn that things are all in fun, man. They getting all bent out of shape because people are making fun. Right now, Tua's going to be made fun of every blooper he has until he earns the right of being that dude and being our franchise quarterback. That's just the way it works, man. And you're not going to stop that from happening. You're not going to stop it from happening, all right? Now, let's screw all of that. Let's talk about this schedule that's about to drop. But we do know the first two games. The first game being the Patriots, the second game being the Ravens, the third game, well, only two were released. So let's talk about the first two, Patriots. We opened the season with the New England Patriots, okay? They know what to expect from us defensively, but they don't know what to expect from us offensively. But the Patriots have always played teams pretty tough, played them pretty hard, and always made it. And I think they've done a good job getting rid of all some of those old guys that they did have last year. It's a division game. I count that as a W for the Miami Dolphins. And people say they want to start the season with Buffalo to gauge where we are. No, I'd rather start the season with New England because it's not going to be a pushover, but it's also a game that if we are there, there's no way that we can lose it. So we shouldn't lose this game. We swept them last year. We should be going into this game with we should win this game hands down. And I like starting out with the Patriots and not Buffalo like everybody kept saying. Oh, I want to start out with Buffalo. Y'all better chill with that crazy talk, man. Y'all better chill with that crazy talk. I want to play Buffalo as late as possible, both games, so that we can be at our peak mojo. And you never know what kind of luck you get late in the year with injuries of other teams and stuff. So I want my schedule to be as easy as possible early on so that we can work out any kinks that we may discover we may have, because you're not going to know if you have any kinks until you play a real deal team. And you play a real team. So I rather work out certain kinks and try to understand where we are as a team as early as possible before we get the gauntlet of our schedule. So the first game being the Patriots, I'm excited about. I'm happy for. We can't lose that game. If we do lose that game, I'm going to tell you off rip, it's going to be a long season. If we lose that game, it's going to be a long season. Lord have mercy. It is going to be a long season if we lose that game. But that's neither here nor there. Okay? But that's where I stand with that. But then when you move forward to week 2, September 18th, on the road at the Ravens, 1 p.m. on NFL Network, which is interesting. What's the 18th? Hold on. That's interesting to me. September 18th is a Sunday. What, an NFL Network got games on Sunday now? At 1? At least what I have says Sunday on NFL Network at the Ravens. At least that's what I have. That's why I'm waiting on this for the schedule to be released so I can make sure what I have is accurate all the way down. But if it is, I don't like that. I'm going to tell you now, I don't like the Ravens game early on. They ain't going to have no excuse for injuries. It's going to be early in the season. They probably going to be looking for revenge. And this is the game that they would want that revenge. And I'm telling y'all now, they were the best team in the AFC last year until they had the injuries. They were the best team in the NFL last year until they had the injuries. And it's not like they didn't play anybody. They played some tough teams early on. So we will get a measuring stick early on. And if we win that game in the Patriots game, we know that we can compete with anyone. But that's going to be a tough one. And I'm going to tell you early on, as of right now, see, the Ravens game I would have loved to have had around week 9 or later. Week 7 or later at least. But we got them week 2. And the fan in me, we 2-0 now, baby. Because look what we did to them last year. But the realistic me, 2 games in, we're 1-1. We're 1-1. So we'll see how it goes, man. Why is everyone so hard on Tua? Somebody just asked that in the comment section. Why is everyone so hard on Tua? I got to be honest with you. I truly don't think it's like 20% of being hard on Tua is because of his performance on the field. The other 80% of being hard on Tua is the Tuaneers, the fan base that the part of the fan base where they have given him every excuse in the world and shown zero accountability for him. They'll say something sly like, I mean, he's not perfect. He got things he need to work on too, and the buts are 10 times that. So the being hard on Tua really ain't hard on Tua. Yeah, let me get that straight, ladies and gentlemen. When people are hard on Tua, it's really not being hard on Tua. It's being hard on the people that are obsessed with him. Because it works. They're triggered and they're bothered, and people, when they're hard on Tua, it gets under their skin, so they keep on poking them. They're the reason. They're the reason a lot of people are really hard on Tua. So if people were honest and say, he needs to be better, he needs to improve in this area, that area, this is the year where he got to do it, or that might be it. If everybody just told the truth and said that, nobody would really talk about him. When you see an underthrown pass, they wouldn't pick on it and nag about it to get under other people's skin. They would instead say things like, man, he threw an underneath pass, but hopefully they working on that and they going to be all right. It's all really a game. People pick on him and antagonize him only to get under the people's skin that are so sensitive. And people only nag people like that because they're sensitive. Think about that. I want you to really think about that. Bullies only bully people that can be bullied. That's what it is. And I don't condone bullying, but at the same token, bullies only bully people that could be bullied. And anything you say negative about Tua, it hurts their soul. So people are like, oh, well, I'm going to give it to you more since you're delusional about it. So that's really what it is, man. Somebody said, nah, Tua is elite. You see that Arizona game? Yeah, I saw the Arizona game. He played a heck of a game. I wish we got that on a consistent basis, because that's the type of Tua Tagovailoa that we're going to need to see 80% of the time this season in order for us to do something special. But if we get the occasional 8.3% of the time, it's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. Right? What's up with you, Fins TV? Shout out to the Mod Squad. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Miami Dolphins social media team set us up. How did they set us up? I think what happened the last few days was this. The social media team, they just said, oh, we got a Tua to Tyreek connection. It was caught. Those people may not be football heads. They maybe not be football minds that say this ain't a good one. They just said, hey, we got a connection. Let's post that on social media. And they posted it. It backfired. The very next day, they didn't post anything but an empty field. They said, oh, we got in trouble yesterday. Let's just post the empty field and regroup. And I knew they would respond. I knew the very next day, which they didn't, they posted an empty field, but I knew it was coming. I knew at some point a player or two or the organization would have dropped the clip of some of his best throws in practice, and they were going to recorrect their issue. And they waited a date, 2 days, and they finally did it. So, but by doing it, now the other side says, see, I told you. But they don't realize that actually makes it even worse. Because now it's so scripted. Make sure y'all get good throws, because we're going to need to post this on social media. Even if it was Tyreek. If Tyreek's going to be the first one to post that video, obviously it was something that bothered them to where they said, all right, give me some good throws and I'm going to come out as Tyreek Hill. This was all PR. Hey, Tyreek, can you post this in defense? Or Tyreek could have did it himself. But that's what was necessary, because the world went on fire about that. So they came out, showed some good throw clips with guys in stride, and they made sure that's all they got. And from this point forward, that's all you're going to see is only good throws, ones that are being approved, that are in stride. That's all you're going to see. So please know this, ladies and gentlemen, from this point on, Tua's going to look like a god on every piece of film that you see put out there. He's going to look amazing on every piece of film put out there. And he should. That's what it should have been in the first place. That's how it works. That was just a slip up by the organization. But the reality is, at the end of the day, We all know the truth. And at the end of the day, he's going to have to do that consistently on the field when defenses are there with pads on. And for those who go to a training camp, you'll be able to see firsthand if that's what you're getting in practice. All right. So we'll see. And I hope that that's what he does every day in camp, in practice, throws dimes. You know, because that's what you need to practice that way. Everybody, oh man, it's practice. Yeah, it is practice. How you practice is how you play. How you practice is how you play. So we need to see consistency in practice. How you think they make the depth chart based off of what they see in practice? TD, you going to training camp? Very unlikely this year, only because, as you all know, I announced to y'all like 2 weeks ago, me and my wife are expecting another child, number 6. So, and the due date is somewhere around the end of September-ish, but you can't take those chances. You know, I'm about 3.5 hours away. After about 6 months, I wouldn't dare go out of town without the wife and something happens, you know. So it's not likely at all. Not unless I go down there with my family and we stay for an extended amount of time. Since I am from South Florida, and, you know, that's where my family stays. So we'll see. It's not likely though, I'll say that. But you never know. You might get a guest appearance. Plus, you know, TD got ops now, so I got to move in silence like lasagna. So, you know, real G's move in silence like lasagna. So, I don't know. But honestly, I'm going to say no right now, but you never know. You might get me slipped in on the day. Hey, I'm here, y'all. But not likely. It's not likely. All right. TD is trying to beat Phillip Rivers. I didn't get that. In what? Congratulations, TD. You a good dad, man. I'm a dad. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be the best that I can, man. You never really know how this thing works until you get grown and say, hey, they all still alive. All right, maybe I was okay. But right now, whew, them kids work. These babies work. But work worth it. Number 6. Yes, number 6. Noah, breakout year coming up. We don't hear nothing about Noah, do we? We don't hear a thing about Noah. But we'll see. All right, so hey, it's 8 p.m., man. It should be scheduled release time. So let me see if I can get the schedule up. Mirror on the wall. It's 8. I'm newborn in February. Lil Wayne, best rapper alive and dead. So just FYI. All right, man. Why am my thing taking so slow to come up? Gosh. All right, we're about to go over the schedule in a moment. We're going over it live together, man. All right, here we go. Miami Dolphins have officially posted a tweet as well. All right, let me see here. Oh my gosh, why this thing taking forever to load? Y'all give me a second. I don't know why my thing is taking forever to load. Need to know prime times. I got you, bro. Hold on. All right. Oh my gosh. Why am I still? Why is it taking so long? I have no clue. Because I don't see it yet. If y'all have it, make sure you send it to me. I see the New York Jets. Are any of y'all seeing it yet? If you haven't, make sure you send it to me via IG. I want to compare it to what I have. Mirror. Oh, y'all hit that like button. It's coming. All right. So the Miami Dolphins don't have a single Monday night football game. Somebody say I sent it. Because Scheffner just tweeted out the whole Monday night schedule and we were not on there. All right, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. All right. So first game, we already went over New England. Second game, we already went over Baltimore. Third game, yep, it's accurate. Buffalo. Oh, we got Buffalo week 3. The gauntlet already starts. Ravens, Buffalo. Oh my gosh. Man. It don't wait, hold on. And it's at home at least, but it's so early in the season. I don't like it. And then week 4, Cincinnati. So that's accurate as well. But here's the thing with Cincinnati. Oh, I don't like the first 4 games because Cincinnati's literally 4 days later. 4 days later. Now it is prime time, but it's 4 days later. Y'all understand we got to play New England, Baltimore, Buffalo, and 4 days later, Cincinnati. Gosh. And then you give us a big break of 10 days to prepare for the Jets. Man, give me a game, a big game. Give me a massive game. Don't give me no Jets to prepare, get 10 days and then the Jets. Man, I hate that already, y'all. And we're going to go through what I think as far as on wins, losses as we once we finish reading them all. Week 6, Minnesota. See though these games, Jets, Minnesota, they're doable, but man, Minnesota ain't a pushover. Then we got Sunday Night Football, Pittsburgh Steelers. Then we got Detroit Lions on the road. Then we got Chicago Bears. So I'm liking the middle. The middle's giving me vibes of relief. Minnesota ain't a pushover, but I like that we got Jets, Vikings, Pittsburgh, Detroit, Chicago. Then after that, here we go, boy. Hold on. Don't tell me I'm reading this correctly. On 11-6. Okay. So then we're home to Cleveland right before the bye. And that's going to be tough because we got Cleveland week 11. So even if Deshaun gets suspended, he'll be back by week 11. And then we have a bye week. We come out of the bye week and we got the freaking Houston Texans, man. Why do we have these trash games after we get a break? Then you go on the road to San Francisco. And then oh my gosh, are you kidding me? What are you going to do, Mike McDaniel? The travel is going to be insane in December. Are you kidding me? We got to fly out to San Francisco, fly back to Miami, fly out to Los Angeles, fly back to Miami, fly out to Buffalo. The December stretch is going to be brutal. Then you come back home on Christmas Day, Green Bay Packers on Christmas on a holiday. I hope Aaron Rodgers ain't trying to get a gift that keeps giving. And then we're on the road in New England. And then we're home to end the season versus the Jets. So I don't dislike the ending. It just depends on how well the Patriots are doing and how good of football they're playing. But we're on the road that week before the end of the season, and then we got the Jets at home to close out. Man, this is interesting. I got to go through my early prediction wins, losses real quick, okay? Here's my early prediction win, losses. New England at home, 1-0. Baltimore on the road, 1-1. Buffalo at home, 1-2. Since it's so early in the season, I don't like it. I don't care what nobody say. That is not favorable for us. Week 3, Bengals at home. As a Dolphin fan, we're going to win the game, but right now we're 1-3. Jets at home, 2-3. Vikings on the road. On the road. I'm still, oh my gosh. I'm going to give us a 3-3, man. I'm going to give us a 3-3. I'm going to give us the Vikings. The Steelers on the road, 4-3. Lions at home. Steelers at home, and Vikings at home. So we're 4-3. Lions on the road, 5-3. Chicago on the road, 6-3. Great start of the season. Browns at home, 6-4. Texans at home, 7-4. San Francisco on the road, 8-4. Chargers on the road, 8-5. Buffalo on the road, 8-6. Green Bay at home, gosh, Green Bay on Christmas Day, 9-6. I'm going to give us the victory. Patriots at home, 10-6. Patriots on the road. That might be 9-7. And Jets at home, 10-7. My early prediction is 10-7. My early prediction is 10-7. 10-7. And that probably won't get us in the playoffs. We be right there fighting, saying if we beat the Jets and they lose and they lose and they lose, we'll get in. And here are the games that can go either way. Somebody said, TD, stop the cap. What? I mean, I honestly don't know what y'all think about what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all think I'm giving us more wins than we should have, or I'm giving us more losses than we should have. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Am I giving us more wins than we should have or more losses than we should have? Because I really don't know what y'all think about this. Bro, we can beat Baltimore, and they can beat us too. I'm not disputing that. They can beat us too, though. And we're going on the road with the healthy Baltimore. Please do not go off of last year's Baltimore, the team that we beat. Do not go off of last year's Baltimore. Do not. That is the worst thing you could do, is go off of when we played Baltimore last year. The same team that lost 7 out of their last 9 because of injuries, who was the best team in the AFC 8 games into the season. $10 is a good number for the Dolphins. It's not, because it's not getting in the playoffs. 10 don't get you in the playoffs. It's pretty spot on. Go off last year's Tua. Baltimore is a really good team right now. Do not go off of last year's Dolphins, y'all. And I agree. Don't go off of last year's Dolphins either. Don't go off of last year's Dolphins either. But even last year's Dolphins, we didn't beat anybody good. Can somebody name me the one good victory we had? Can anybody name me the one good victory we had last year? And please don't say Patriots. Somebody said Jets. We struggle with them if you really look at it. But y'all think about that. We can't name a single playoff team we beat last year other than the Ravens, the Patriots, and we already know what time it is with that. We can't name a single playoff team. We didn't even beat a playoff team other than the Patriots. And we knew what time it was with that. And those were tough games. G Money said 10 don't get in. Plus, you gave yourself some toss-up games. I know I gave us a few toss-up games. I gave us Green Bay. I gave us the Pittsburgh game. I gave us San Francisco. I gave us the Patriots game. I gave us both Patriots games, actually. I gave us toss-up games. But if we're as good as we're supposed to be, then we need to win those games. I gave us the Vikings too. So I get the toss-up games. I gave us 2 Patriots games. I gave us the Vikings game. I gave us Pittsburgh. I gave us Green Bay. I gave us San Francisco, and both Jets. That's 8 of our wins right there. And the only other ones that was a guarantee that I didn't need to give us, in my opinion at least, was the Lions and the Bears. That's what got us to 10. You gave us one Pats game. No, I didn't. I gave us the first game of the season versus the Patriots. And I gave, did I not? No, I gave us the last Patriots game. I gave us both Patriots games. Those are the 10 games I gave us. Both Jets, both Patriots, Vikings, Steelers, Lions, Bears, Texans, San Francisco, and Green Bay. I gave us both Patriots and both Jets games. And we still ended up with 10. You didn't give the last game. I thought I did. Or did I have the Jets beating us in the last week? Y'all said that's 11. My bad. Maybe it is. I gave us 2 Patriots, gave us 2 Jets. I gave us Vikings. I gave us Pittsburgh. I gave us Lions, Bears. I gave us Houston, San Francisco. And I gave us, what other one did I give us? Green Bay on Christmas Day. I think I gave us, so it might be 11. Maybe we are 11, unless I did split the Patriots or the Jets. Maybe all right. I know it wasn't that first Patriots game. It was the away. Y'all right. It was the away Patriots game late in the season away. I think I said that's potentially a loss since we're on the road and we're in New England at the end of the season. Definitely playoff implications. Give us Browns too. Man, you done lost your mind. Think I'm finna give you Browns in week 9 when Deshaun Watson gonna be back? Psh. The problem is I gave us a lot of games that are actually toss-ups. And here's the sad part about it. Let me show y'all this. Week 1, Patriots game, we're not even going to go in as the favorite. Watch. Let's talk about that. Matter of fact, I can't wait for the Vegas odds to come out. Because the Vegas odds, you could just go to Vegas odds and say what the Dolphins' record is. They had our over-under seven wins. So we're already in Vegas. They already got us losing 10 games. We're not going to be the favorite in 10 games. So that's why I'm saying I gave us games. We're not going to be the favorites versus Green Bay unless we're killing it and they're tripping this year around that time. I like that it's late in the season, though. And let me tell you another thing I don't like about the Jets being the last game, especially if they got better. If they're not in the playoffs, that's the type of team that loves playing spoiler, because you saw them last year they go for it on 4th down and all that crap. They don't care about playing spoiler. Going for it on 4th downs and stuff. TD, we are beating Cleveland at home to Cleveland defense can't stop our speed. Okay. All right. Y'all really think it's just the speed that's supposed to do it this year, huh? Y'all really think it's the speed? We just fast and we're going to beat everybody because we're faster than everybody. Y'all really think that was how it worked? You can't run. Listen, when people sending blitzes, you can't run a 50-yard go route in 2 seconds. When that blitz coming off the edge and you got to hit your alert for 5 yards, that speed don't matter. You think people don't game plan to that? Please, you don't think they game plan to that? We're going to see how it goes. But I do like how it's kind of built in. It feels like we got 2 bye weeks. I just don't like the opponents that we play after the bye weeks. When you get a bye week, you want to be able to relax and prepare for a tough opponent because that's, you get more preparation time. But we got the freaking Texans after our bye. And then after our Thursday night game, we got the Jets. But I'm going to tell y'all now, man, our gauntlet is the first 8 weeks. Our gauntlet is the first 8 weeks, ladies and gentlemen. Our schedule isn't favorable at all the way it's set up. The first 4 games is Murderer's Row. Patriots, Baltimore, Buffalo, Bengals. Murderer's Row. Murderer's Row. If we can escape that 2-2, that's an accomplishment. That's an accomplishment. If we can escape the first 4 games 2-2, that's not bad. That's actually a good thing. That's a good thing. That is a tough stretch, y'all. And then let me tell you the next tough stretch. See, the first 4 games are tough. And then you got an 8-game window where it ain't bad. It's here and there, but it's more favorable. But then, let me tell you this. Week 13, 14, 15, and 16, Murderer's Row again. San Francisco, Chargers, Buffalo, Green Bay. That's just as tough as the first 4. Cleveland going 17-0. Big 4. Stop y'all. The cute cornerbacks, Ward and Greg, run sub 4-3. Chiefs had speed, and the Browns was one play from beating Chiefs without Watson. Well, we'll see. Time will tell. I mean, people need to understand about Cleveland. They disrespect Cleveland because they ain't did nothing. Cleveland's team has been built for the last 2 years to win it all. And that's why Baker is such a oh, Baker got to go, man. If this team can't win it all, then it got to be the quarterback. My bad, y'all. And they got their quarterback now. So we're going to see what that translates to this season. Cincinnati, I don't care what nobody say. You ain't beating them until you beat them. I'm not going to disrespect the team that actually went to the Super Bowl and just automatically try to say that Tyreek Hill and Armstead is the difference maker that's just automatically says that we're better than them. They did more with less. Chargers, same thing. Until we put up 30 points a game, I'm sorry. I can't live down that road of just thinking that we going to beat them, especially since they went and spent all that money on defense and got their own corners. Got a better pass rush organically, by the way. Everybody want me to give us those games because they want to say Herbert and Burrow. Don't put Tua. It ain't even about Herbert and Burrow. Their team. Forget Herbert and Burrow. Their teams have already accomplished more or shown to be better in certain areas. Somebody said Chargers D about to be insane. Very well could be. I'm going to actually drop the link because in about 5 to 10 minutes, I want to hear what some of y'all got to say about it. Right, TD? They've been contending for the last 3 years, and they blew out Cincy last year 2 times. Yeah, trust me, I know. They don't understand the difference that having an actual competent quarterback, a consistent one, is going to do for them. But we'll see this year. We'll see. But let me drop the link because I want to hear from some of y'all, get y'all thoughts on this schedule. I'm going to let y'all get backstage, and then I'm going to bring y'all on in about 5 to 10 minutes, all right? But hit that like button. Let's get over 200 likes real quick. Those who are donating, I appreciate the love. Thank y'all so much. I've been working on a special treat for y'all as well. I just finished my first episode of something that y'all going to love. I'm going to get about 5 episodes done before I start releasing them. I think y'all going to like it. I think y'all gonna like it, and I'm not even gonna talk about hints and stuff because it'll give it away, but I think y'all really gonna enjoy it. Something I'm gonna do going forward because a lot of people don't understand what this organization's going through or what we've been through the last few years. This is a new era, ladies and gentlemen. Since 2019, let me say this, since December 31st of 2018, we started a new era. Okay? We started a new era. And everybody don't understand what happened in this new era the last 3 years. They're clueless. And I'm going to get you caught up on it. I'll just put it like that. Someone said, I hope Jason Sanders has a better season. I agree. He's going to have to do better this year and be very productive to help us as well. And y'all hit that like button. I see y'all coming backstage. I'm going to start letting y'all in about 5 minutes. Right now, I want to answer a few more questions from the comment section. The question is, can Tua pull this through? Let me say this. See, here's the deal with Tua. With this schedule, here's the deal. Games like Pittsburgh, in my opinion at least, the Lions, the Bears, the Texans, those 4 games, Tua just doesn't need to turn the ball over and we win. Nothing needs to be special. You don't got to be special. And he may play special in those games, by the way, because those are the games you should play special in. Those 4 games right there. He ain't got to be special, but those are wins. But games like versus the Patriots, you got to be efficient. You got to be accurate. Like game 1 of last year, he was efficient. He almost lost the game with that turnover, but luckily X bailed it out, right? But he was efficient. He had it wasn't a great game. It was tough, but it wasn't terrible. You'll have to play no less than that. Baltimore, you got to play lights out this year, man. You're going to have them at full force early in the season. They ain't going to be no slouch. They're not going to be hurt. You got to play lights out in that game. Buffalo, I ain't got no expectation of you. I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. I know y'all want to beat Buffalo. If Tua could play like an MVP, that's what it's going to take to beat him. He got to play on Josh Allen's level. If he does that, ain't nobody beating us. But I ain't got that expectation. I just say play a good game and let's see where the chips fall so we know how we compete, how we stack up as a team. But the games where he got to show up, both New England games, both Jet games, because we almost lost them Jet games. And don't forget that pick 6 he threw. Them plays can't happen with an improved Jets team. He got to show up for the Bengals. He got to show up for Minnesota. He got to show up for the Chargers. He got to show up for San Francisco. He got to show up for Green Bay. That's 9 games he got to show up for, ladies and gentlemen. Now, 3 of those games, he's still going to have a good game, at least with good completion percentage. But you still got to be able to make the big play that you left on the field last year. You're going to have to. Jose said, you saw Tyreek new post defending Tua. It's good to see. Hopefully it translates to good play from Tua. What did you expect? It is good to see. I will say that. There's just not a silence about it like, oh, that's his business. But what did you expect? I expected that to happen. I expected that. So, and I'm going to be honest with you. They probably said, hey, Tyreek, we got some clips of Tua throwing some dimes to you and some of the guys. Can you post this on your social media? Probably say, yeah. And they know he was going to do a favorable caption. So that's good of Tyreek doing that. I'm glad he did. It got to translate on game day, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Last Buffalo game can be flexed tonight game. Let's see. December 17th could be if it's relevant. But we can't get blown out in the first game if they going to give us that kind of respect to even want to flex it. We can't get blown out, man. All right, man. Let me plug these headphones in and bring some of y'all on. Get y'all thoughts about the schedule. All right. Jerry J, man, what's the business, homie? I think you muted.
What's up, TD? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, man?
Long time no speak, man. Good to finally talk again.
I'm glad you're here with us.
I can't hear you. I feel like you're. Did you mute your stream?
No, you can't hear me. Can y'all hear me? Just fine, ladies and gentlemen. On the
Maybe
stream?
I'm tripping.
It might be you, because I don't.
It says stream muted. At the top, it says stream muted.
We'll have to ask the comment.
Perfect. I fixed it. It was me. My fault, brother. How you been? Long time no speak, TD.
I'm good, man. Just happy we got this schedule so we can know what order this is all gonna come out to be.
Yes.
What's your thoughts on it?
We should have expected a tough schedule. I mean, I don't think we did all of these splash signings, and we've been tooting our horn all off season, saying how great the off season was. We should have expected for the NFL to give us a tough schedule. Guys like Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle go against some of the premier defenders and a lot of great DBs on our schedules that we're going to face. And a lot of the great quarterback matchups because a lot of the guys in the media have been, they're guys that talk bad about Tua, of course, but a lot of them are saying, man, this is Tua's year. So the NFL is saying, all right, if this is Tua's year, let's see him go against Watson and Burrow and all of these guys because if this is his third year where he steps up, these matchups should be absolutely no problem for him. So I love the schedule because it's exactly what fans like myself and you have been looking for,
Mm-hmm.
which is a gauntlet to show us exactly where the team is. No more safe games, no more but if we had but if and or but no more if ands or buts. It's get in, put up, shut up, play football, and the best team will win and we'll see exactly where we are now.
Now we actually have some more news that just came through. The preseason schedule has been released. Week 1 in preseason is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So the starters versus starters should be very interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
Week 2 is the Raiders. So those starters versus starters should be very interesting. In week 3, the Philadelphia Eagles, no big deal because hopefully none of the starters are playing week 3.
yeah.
But those first 2 games, man, I like that. Starters against starters in the Bucks, especially if we can get Brady out on the field. Um,
You think Brady playing
in preseason,
week 1 preseason?
maybe. I don't see why not.
I mean, I don't know. It do seem like he's kind of winding down. I would assume maybe he just don't. If he comes in, it's probably not going to
No,
be for
no, no.
long.
Well, no, but Brady plays. Brady doesn't skip corners like that. Brady does it. If
Oh,
he
okay.
needs to go out there and get two series, Brady's gonna come do it. It's
Yeah,
not gonna. Brady is the type of guy. He even said it. I'm not gonna continue to play this game if I'm not doing it to the fullest. I
that's
don't
true. That's
because
true.
I'm a veteran take days off and say veterans rest and this and that.
Understood.
He
Yeah.
doesn't. So he actually doesn't even want to give his backup the playing time. He doesn't. He would rather play all the reps if he could. He said.
Yeah,
Um,
I get you.
so yeah, but yeah, it'll be interesting. But that's a good thing to have starters versus starters with a team like Tampa Bay.
Yeah,
So we'll get to really like evaluate 2 series at least, or just see how long they keep them in. And then week 2, the Raiders, up and coming team. That's when the starters really go, maybe to even halftime, or that's a nice one to view because they got weapons over there, and that offense got better. And they make the playoffs?
yeah. They got Adams, and that defense was real stout.
So that's a good you know, that's a good way to start. I like it.
I'm just happy we don't see them during the regular season. That's all I can say because
Yeah.
you already know how Tom is gonna come and Derek Carr, man, that dude is Houdini when he gets serious. So, um,
Yeah, King E, what you got on this, man?
Oh man, it's a tough stretch at the beginning of the schedule. But I think I agree with Jerry, man. Like it allows us to gauge very, very early where we stand. Um, and I think it's not just going to be put up or shut up as far as the players. I think it's going to be the fans also. I mean, we've all harped about different areas of this team, and the beginning of the season is going to tell us how well this defense is doing and kind of where the offense is at. And I think one thing that we haven't talked about is our defense. I think because that's the area of the team that has that continuity, that has that experience. And we've seen them come out and had a slow start to the season last year. And if they can just come out hot and kind of take pressure off the offense, I think our defense can potentially keep us in a lot of those early games. But there's some exciting games, and I know the fans are excited. I'm excited.
Now, I know you mentioned the defense can keep us in a lot of those games, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to expect from the defense this year. I know we all just automatically saying we're gonna pick up where we left off last year, but we've had 2 years in a row of two different defenses both seasons.
Yeah.
And will this be the year where we have more consistency? That's what it's gonna come down to. Or does certain guys start to take a step back? I mean, I have to say this, and I don't want to be the negative one, but I just got to keep it 1,000. It would be devastating if this is the year that you get a guy like Xavier Howard or Byron Jones that takes a step back.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
but
Especially at that position.
nobody talks about that. Like, we've gotten great play the whole time, but come on, like, how long is that going to last? We just have to hope that these guys are still in form.
I'm not gonna lie to you, TD. If it was me, I would have backed up the Brinks truck for Wink during the offseason a few months ago when Baltimore first let him go. Because I mean, I have faith in the DC that we have now, but you know, we still asking the question how much of that was Flores, and I feel like Wink's defense, especially when you look at Baltimore, is always been that nasty, aggressive, tenacious defense that Flores has introduced us to.
Jeremy,
but
I just, you're cutting in and out, bro.
And the thing about what Jeremy was saying, just to go off of that, we're going to know it if this defense is about it really early. I mean, we're going against tough teams and very good quarterbacks. And not just if X is going to be there, but that's a position that I felt like we didn't address, like as far as depth. Because say if one of these guys goes down, and we're talking about that too. We're hoping that X can stay healthy. You know what I mean? Another season.
Yeah.
Completely hoping Byron can stay healthy because Byron went down a couple of games last year.
I agree, man. Roach, man, what you got on this? And I'm gonna come to you, GG.
Hey, you guys are talking about the schedule, right? Before?
Yeah.
So I was happy with the 2 West Coast games being back to back.
Why?
You like to travel?
Well,
you gotta fly there twice in a row, back to back.
Oh, you think they're gonna do that? I think they're gonna stay.
Oh, you think they'll stay down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be stupid. It'd be stupid to fly back and forth.
Right.
Stay in that time zone.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And they got what week is that? That's 13 and 14. So they got a lot of time to plan that out.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if they do. We really don't know. We are hoping they do.
Hopefully they ask that question at the next press conference.
Well, they're not going to answer it right away, probably. They probably won't even address it until closer to that time.
But I did want Buffalo week 1. I'm sick of playing the Patriots.
Ooh.
well, I know one thing. You still got them in week, 3 this time?
Yeah.
After Baltimore?
I just wanted to start out tough. So early, like the first 4 or 5 weeks is a synopsis of what we're going to be. And I want the challenge immediately.
Yeah, I think the first 4 games will determine how we'll be. If we're 4-0, we're the best team in the NFL. If we're 3-1, we can contend with anyone. If we're 2-2, we're a solid team that'll be fighting to make the playoffs. And if we're 1-3,
season's over.
Complete failure. In
if we're 1-3, the season's over.
0-4, slap everybody.
But synthesis. If we happen to, and this is maybe riding cloud 9. If we happen to come out 3-1, like, imagine how of a start that would be against those opponents. And TD, you already talked about it. You like the middle of the schedule.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying.
If you're able to capitalize on these early games. And I mean, these are gauntlet heavyweight matches we have at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know, you guys.
Hold on, y'all. Week 3, TD, we should be in a rhythm.
Am I worried, TD?
Hold on. Let me read this, bro. Week 3, TD, we should be in a rhythm a little bit by then on offense versus Buffalo. The first 4 games are manageable. Just 0 blitz the Ravens and keep Burrow. These names spelling. Keep Burrow In from of us. Am I reading this wrong, y'all?
In front of us, maybe.
And from us, probably front of us, versus Cincinnati, very possible 4-0. Listen, man, you're not zero blitzing the Ravens again.
You're not zero blitzing the Ravens again because
and you know what's crazy is
because they're gonna have their linemen back, and their running backs.
No. First of all, the zero blitz ain't had nothing to do with your linemen. We can do that to anybody, any great line. That ain't what it's about because we always send one more than they can block.
Yeah, but the zero blitz is the weakness.
It's based on confusion.
If you go out I formation, you can't really zero blitz because everybody's gonna have to shoot the right gap.
All I know is if Baltimore
comes out, a quarterback that can throw off his back foot effectively.
If Baltimore comes out again and just falls flat face against our zero blitz, I don't think it's going to happen.
But guys, I think
they ain't going to let it happen again. They're not going to have
it. The big question
defense is going to be way better, especially with the additions that they got.
Right, TD? We just talked about Josh Boyer in this defense. They've seen this zero blitz before. And this is where are there going to be nuances and differences and tweaks that he's made to this defense if it's his defense and this is not the flow defense, like what kind of adjustments, what kind of different looks can we, to make it difficult, on these offenses.
Okay.
They're going to create protections against it.
Of course, because they've seen it before. Exactly. Now we've got tape. They've got tape on it. So how exotic can you be?
They're going to basically do what the Tennessee Titans did against us when we tried it against Tannehill.
Thank you.
That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to copy the blueprint the Titans did.
Who is that called me?
Jonathan.
Jonathan, what's up, man?
You gave us 2 losses against Buffalo this season?
Yes, I did. Until we beat them once, I just can't.
Bro, I feel like you're being too pessimistic about Buffalo. I feel like you guys are not.
He's giving y'all a lot of wins that y'all shouldn't get.
You said I'm being too pessimistic about Buffalo.
Yeah.
Where is our team better than theirs?
They smacked y'all twice.
Hold on. Let the man talk.
Let the man talk.
Where is our team better than theirs?
We got more speed than them now.
And why does everybody think speed is the answer to win all games in the NFL?
This is funny.
And our coaching.
Hold on, y'all. Please let me talk to him. So you said, and our coaching. So you automatically put our coaching staff better than theirs?
No.
So then why would we say our coaching?
Bruh, TD.
Are you trying to say we have better coaching than we had before?
I'm just asking you straight out. I'm just asking you straight out why. I'm just asking you straight out. Where are we better than them?
No, I don't think we're better than them. But you don't think we can at least split? You don't think we can at least split with them?
If you're not better than a team, then no.
Okay.
At the end of the day,
competitive with them.
Okay, competition ain't victories. You got to beat them first. We got to beat them. That's what we are all waiting on. When we get the first victory, we'll finally know that we can get over the hump.
If the Dolphins are not winning one game against Buffalo this season, they're not going to the playoffs.
The Patriots did. I don't like that take. I don't like that take because because that's like the Patriots saying, if we don't win one game versus Miami, we're not going to the playoffs. But they did. There's still a path to go to the playoffs, losing to Buffalo twice.
Sure.
I mean, two of them.
That's still a path.
Not being the Bills.
I'm just saying,
3 in the division, like I predicted, and we still make the playoffs.
I'm just saying, you're not gonna hear me over here being delusional just to rile the fan base up to lie to them for extra clicks and money, but say that we're better than Buffalo and we're gonna split. We're not gonna beat Buffalo until we beat them.
Are we going to the playoffs with 10 and 7?
How about this, TD? I just like I did this year, because I think everybody in our division has gotten better and we've gotten better. I'm saying we still make the playoffs and we still go 3-3 within our division. We split with every team.
3-3 in our division is not going to get it done.
It will, because we'll beat enough teams outside our division.
4-2
Y'all
minimum.
might not
bro.
even split with the Jets.
4-2 minimum.
Whoa.
No, we don't need to go
Whoa.
4-2
You
because we
go,
can do good against everybody outside our division.
You got to go 4-2 in this division, bro.
And you got to
Because
remember.
Let me tell you why. We first of all, our only path, in my opinion, is winning the division. And 3-3 ain't gonna win the division.
Yep.
They don't have to. If Buffalo craps the bed, they can have a worse record than us.
But okay, if they crap the bed, if we split with them, they probably going 4-2, bro.
Yeah, 4-2 in the division, but you don't know how they will play outside of the division.
No,
that's the key.
No, listen.
It's not about just, but you're on the 6 games. It's only 6 games. You still got another 11 games on the schedule.
Exactly.
No, I get that.
There's teams that's went 0-6 in the division and won division titles before in history.
I get that.
It's possible.
I get that, but what I'm saying to you is, if they beat us twice, then they obviously gonna win more games than us outside of it. Look at the schedule.
Play the same divisions.
Exactly.
Not necessarily, because they play a first place schedule.
But they still
play tougher teams outside our division.
You know what?
It don't matter. They gotta play the AFC North and they gotta play the NFC North.
So what do you all think our first
divisions?
Yeah, but any non-division, any non-conference games, they play first place teams.
All right, you know what?
They play a first place schedule.
They still gotta play the AFC North.
Yeah, they do.
Play the NFC North.
Let's look at Buffalo.
Like
let's look at Buffalo's
3
schedule.
games. That's first place
No,
teams
I
they're
think we
playing
should
against.
look
Hold on, y'all.
y'all.
Hold on. Let's look at Buffalo's schedule real quick.
Okay.
Let's look at that. Let's evaluate. Okay.
If was a fifth, we'd all be drunk.
They opened the season versus the Super Bowl champs. Okay.
That's L.
Then they got to play Tennessee.
L.
Then they got to play Miami.
L.
Yeah, well, bro, then stop running off L's if you just go L everybody.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just telling you, definitely all losable games. That
I know it's more y'all backstage. I'm gonna bring y'all up in a moment.
Hey, I gotta go get some food, so I gotta go. Anyway,
all right, Rose. See you again, bro.
I think we're gonna go 4-1 or 3-1 in the first 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
It's either gonna be Bengals or Buffalo. It's either gonna be Bengals or Buffalo to beat us. I'm not sure.
So first of all, I got Buffalo. First of all, they're losing week 1, at least on paper. 0-1.
See you guys.
Titans game, they may finally get over the hump, in my opinion.
Good luck with that, TD.
No, they
ain't did it in 2 years.
No,
they haven't did it in 2 years.
Let me tell you the main reason.
Just like you said that we got to beat Buffalo. The Titans got to beat them until you give them the benefit, the Titans the benefit of the doubt that you're giving Buffalo against us.
Because the Titans
Buffalo hasn't beaten them.
Because the Titans ain't get better.
No, they got worse.
It don't matter, but they still got Derrick.
Hold on. Did Buffalo get worse?
No.
They stayed neutral. They did treading water.
Let's get something straight. Derrick Henry is not the reason why Tennessee keep beating them. AJ Brown was the reason they keep beating them.
There you go, TD. Who's no longer there?
No, it's not. Derrick Henry had almost 200 yards against them in the game against them the last time they played them.
Bro, you're missing it. You're just straight up missing it. Their defense, the way that they play, and AJ Brown was the main reason, bro. It don't even matter. Let's give you.
Derrick Henry had almost 200 yards.
Okay, bro. Let's give you Tennessee 2-0. Dolphins 2-1. Ravens. That's gonna be a game to watch. Actually, by the way, Buffalo Ravens early in the season, around the same time, not too long after we play them. Buffalo Ravens early in the season, I gotta give it to
Baltimore. I give it.
Yeah, I was just
running game. They're so vulnerable against the run. I'm telling you, man.
I was just gonna say
Baltimore, and they got the corners.
I feel like Ravens are so overrated. I feel like coaches have figured out their way of play already.
That's a gauntlet schedule. Buffalo's got.
No.
Don't also forget they lost. They did lose Hollywood Brown. I don't know if that makes a difference with their offense, but they did lose Lamar's go-to guy.
They're not predicated on the pass.
No, they don't have
been. But when
they don't have a gauntlet schedule, they gonna run through the back end. Let me show you why. So they 1-3 in the first 4, right? At least in our eyes right now, since we gave them
based on paper.
Since we gave them Tennessee and Ravens, right? Which is still a stretch. 1-3. Pittsburgh. They 2-3.
They might lose
Hey,
to
Pittsburgh, they 2-3.
So you think Big Ben is the reason why they beat them last year?
They 2-3 versus Pittsburgh this year. Okay, they're gonna be Pittsburgh is going downhill.
Okay.
Green Bay Packers, they're 3-3. They're gonna win. Jets 4-3. Vikings 5-3. Browns, that's gonna be a game to watch, but I'm gonna put them 5-4. They lose. Lions 6-4. Patriots 7-4.
They always
Dolphins
split with the
again.
Patriots.
Dolphins again 8-4.
Take the split.
Bears.
Take the split.
You better have them lose against the Patriots at least once.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Belichick always beats them.
I'm not giving them no split.
Why not?
Why not?
Bro, what did the Patriots do?
The same thing that we did to them.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. This is where I think y'all miss.
Don't say
Hold
y'all.
on.
Don't do that.
Do some of y'all? Do some of y'all understand? Okay, let me ask y'all. What is Buffalo's weakness? What was their weakness last year?
They secondary and they get stopping the run.
How was
definitely
they
couldn't stop the run.
Hold on. You talk about the best defense in the NFL?
Yeah, that was on paper because they played a bunch of cupcake offenses early in the season to rack up that stat.
Do you know what Buffalo did this all season?
What did they do? Go get a linebacker that's on the tail end of his career that's over the hill?
Buffalo's issue was they were underwhelming in the pass rush. On paper, they were good, but they were underwhelming. They went and straightened up that situation. They also brought in help in the secondary. They got better, in my opinion, in their receiving core. All they lost was Beasley, and their replacement is better than him. And they actually have two legitimate running backs now, which they still ain't need because Josh Allen could go get 8 yards at will. They actually got better. I don't know why the Patriots ain't get better, in my opinion.
The Patriots didn't get better last year.
And that's
they
why
still manufactured a way to beat them.
That's why we shouldn't have lost.
Because the Patriots beat them last year and they didn't get better. Because there's a coaching matter.
Bro, hold on. Look at how the Patriots beat them last year. Just like y'all talk about Tua with Tennessee. Which game was real inclement weather? Which game was real inclement weather?
No, that's
when
the
they
game
pretty
where
much had to run the ball every down.
The problem with the Patriots, the problem with the Buffalo Bills in that game is they kept throwing the ball when they shouldn't have. They were trying to defy the elements instead of continuing to run the ball. Josh Allen threw the ball freaking, I think, like almost 40 times. Patriots threw it 3 times.
It was 15 for 31. Yeah,
they were playing two opponents that day.
You see what I'm saying?
And Mother Nature.
And what happened?
that was their ego, TD. But they got a bunch of ego games, just like the Chargers do, man. They bound to crap the bed in a ego-driven game. Do things they shouldn't do, and they gonna crap the bed.
Hold on, though. What happened? What happened on the second game? What happened on the second game, bro?
Oh, the second game they played them. Okay, they beat them in Foxborough. They beat them, whenever
did they
on the
just
road.
beat them? Did they just beat them?
No, they beat them bad.
No, you're talking about the playoffs game. They beat them bad, but that's different. No, Patriots wasn't playoff ready, TD.
I'm talking about regular season. I'm talking about regular season.
I don't think it was a lopsided game.
What happened?
The playoffs, it was the playoffs they beat them bad.
Yeah,
the regular season it was fairly close.
Playoffs because the second game was the one where they had that tough game. And then the playoffs is when they got blown out bad.
And then they got blown out real bad in the playoffs. I think the Patriots had already wrapped up the playoffs, didn't they? In one of them games?
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see. So let me ask you. I see what you're saying now. It was the playoff game I was talking about then.
Yeah, that 40.
Yeah, that was a lopsided one. That was they scored them 100 points.
Listen, they're not, bro. They're gonna sweep them this year, in my opinion. But let me ask y'all about that Titans game that y'all talked about. Buffalo's at home this time in the Titans game.
Oh, they playing at home. Okay, well,
yeah,
all right.
They're at home. Anyway, let's go through let's go through this schedule again though. Buffalo. Here's my thoughts on their schedule. I'm going by y'all just giving y'all games. They
right.
0-1 versus the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
1-1 because they're gonna beat Tennessee this year on Monday night.
I think so.
And they're 2-1 because they'll beat the Dolphins, at least on paper right now.
That's fine.
At the Ravens, they're 2-2.
Okay.
Home versus the Steelers, 3-2. On the road versus the Chiefs. Now that's gonna be a good one because that's like a revenge game, but I'm still gonna give it to the Chiefs, 3-3. At home versus the Packers, they're 4-3. Jets 5-3. Vikings 6-3. Browns, they're at home. I didn't know that, and I'm actually gonna give it to them. 7-3. Lions 8-3. Patriots 9-3. Jets 10-3. Dolphins 11-3. Bears 12-3. At Bengals 12-4. Home versus the Patriots 13-4. That's what they can go.
I think the same thing for the Browns.
And when you think about it,
even with
Yeah,
the
the Browns are
suspension,
trying to go
possible
13
suspension.
games.
so I say no.
Yes,
First of all,
but you're only going to get maybe 1 or 2 games.
This is week 11. Lucky them. But 13 wins. Even if I gave you 2, whatever 2 you want to pick, that's still 11.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay,
still
11. Okay. Because you know there's going to be some games they lose, they shouldn't lose, and maybe vice versa.
But
That happens to every team, TD. You have to factor
I get it. But all I'm saying to you is, if we get swept by Buffalo, we're not winning the division. Even if we gave you 2 of the, even if we gave you 2 of those games and we ended up 11 and the same record as them, they swept us. So we're not winning the division.
And you think we still can make the playoffs?
But that means that we got to be better against the other teams outside our conference. That's not division winners.
Bro,
that's
you
it.
got 7 teams.
That's the formula.
You got 7 teams that can only make the playoffs. You know how many teams are in the AFC?
Hey, TD, what was your early
It's the same as last year. It's been the same amount.
10 and
No,
7?
nothing's changed.
Last year,
Russell Wilson is in here now.
I had us 10-7 last year.
The Chargers didn't make it last year.
No, the Chargers didn't make it.
Hold on, y'all. Very likely we are on top of the division after week 1 again, hopefully with a better season following that. I agree. We were number 1 in the AFC.
TD, exactly. We were number 1 in the division, TD, after week 1. We was in sole possession of first place after week 1.
And then
that didn't turn out too well.
It never held it after that.
Exactly.
And our thing is like, is 10-7, is 10-7 good enough?
10-7 ain't getting you in this year.
To me, it's not good enough right now in the AFC. It's not.
No, it's not going to be good enough. You're going to have to win 11 games to make the playoffs.
That's why you got 11 may not get you in. Don't forget. Don't forget. 2 years ago we run 10 games and didn't get in. They added an extra game, which tells you that if the same thing happens and you win 11, you can still be on the outside looking in. You can get in, but you could also not get in.
Yeah,
exactly.
And be on the bubble.
You just increase your chances.
You got the Chiefs, you got the Chargers, you got the Raiders, you got Baltimore.
Yeah,
Cleveland.
Colin. I want to hear what Colin's got to say about the new schedule release stuff. He's new to the group.
Yeah, so I'm actually a Bills fan, guys. You're gonna hate me.
Oh,
I love TD's channel. I'm in here trolling every once in a while under godly shots, but I think you guys don't give the Bills enough credit. A lot of Dolphins fans, I feel, don't give the Bills enough credit. I think they improved a lot. Their weakness was definitely like defensive tackle. We beefed up that line, so I think we're going to be a little bit better against the run this year. We're going to see it in that Tennessee game for sure. But harping in on the Dolphins, I think you guys are going to finish second. You know, this is all my opinion. I think you guys are going to finish second in the division. I think you guys are going to improve a lot. I think it's going to be a 10-7 season. I don't know if you're happy with that. I'm going to say 10-7 or 9-8. It's all dependent on how I think Tua does. I think people hate on Tua way too much. I think he's going to take a good leap forward. I don't know if it's going to be a Josh Allen leap forward. I don't know, because Josh Allen's leap forward in year 3 was ridiculous. But, you know, Tyreek does scare me. You know, Tyreek is definitely the kryptonite of the Bills. They just take advantage of Tremaine Edmonds at linebacker, and if he doesn't improve, you know, Tyreek's can eat against us for sure. And, you know, Tua's best at the short route. So I I think you guys are gonna be good this year, though. I respect Dolphin fans for sure.
Tremaine's getting up there
Tyreek Hill
too,
is
right?
probably y'all kryptonite with Patrick Mahomes. That's Patrick Mahomes and Tua is two different quarterbacks.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Tua can take that step.
We'll see if he can
you
be
got
that
Andy
kryptonite
Reid
again.
calling the plays.
Can I ask you guys one question though? That's like been on my mind on the Dolphin side.
Go for it.
So I think you guys got 2 first rounds next year, right? Don't you have an extra first round next year?
Correct. Correct.
What does Tua have to show you to be the long-term answer? Like, how good of a quarterback does he have to be this year? You guys will say, all right, we're gonna burn this first rounder on something else other than quarterback.
When all else is even, can he win a game for us without anybody else being a factor?
Well, and my answer is very short, and it's consistency
at the playoff level.
Yeah, it's not a game though. It's not a game.
Yeah.
Consistency is a major factor, but here's what Tua would need to do. Tua would have to be a major contributor in why we're winning. Exactly. It can't be just because the defense is keeping us in the game and you make a play at the end and yay, we got it. No.
Yeah. Pick 6 by Xavier Howard. Yeah, we can't have that.
You gotta be a reason why we're like, we gotta see 8 Arizona games this year.
Correct.
And the truth be told, if we're gonna do anything special, we're gonna need 8 Arizona games.
Just look at the schedule, TD. That's gonna list all them quarterbacks that we're going against. I'm sure it's gonna be opportunities for the 8 Arizona games. We'll know right away in the first half of the season.
Yeah, very early. I think that's
first half. We'll know.
That's probably the most
he got the 8 Arizona
games. Yeah. And it's also the most fearful thing about this schedule. It's like it's a catch-22. It really is, because you're like excited, but you want to like almost cry at the same time a little bit, because you're like, man, they're not taking it easy on us at all early. But it's
right.
We're going to see who's working with what very early.
So real quick,
my question, TD, how many less Raiders or Bronco games do you need for him to be the quarterback number 1? How many few Bronco Raider games
you can't have a game like that. Quarterbacks in the NFL are not allowed to have games like that. Now, if you balling out and you're a great player and you have one of those type of games every 2 to 3 years, okay, but you're not allowed to have those kind of games. That's that atrocious stuff, man. Like, it's one thing if a defense is shutting you down and, in being smothered, but when you got guys on the field open and this and that, because think about it, the Denver game and the Raiders game and stuff like that, when you watch the film, he was just trash. He was missing opportunities. It's different.
So this season we can't afford to have that, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
With the schedule we got.
It's different if you're just getting shut down. The defense is smothering you. They putting pressure. It's tough. You can't find nobody. That's different.
Right. That makes sense.
No, you're not allowed to have those.
But you're not allowed. Yeah, I got you.
Real quick, let me read this. Yeah, bad news. We probably gonna play Buffalo in the snow in week 15. Do we any chance in that game? Listen, I already feel like we're not gonna beat Buffalo. So
listen, can I say
hold on, give me a second. Shedrick and Jump Gang, I'm coming to y'all next. But before I do, we just went over the Bills schedule. Before I do, I want to go over the Patriots schedule.
Okay.
Before you do that, TD, man, this puts a premium on that first game, man. If we're gonna beat Buffalo, we got to beat them right there, week 1. In the heat, in the humidity, that's gonna be our best chance, right there. Yeah. Like Don Shuley do, take advantage of the elements.
If we draw
the ball on them.
If we draw a blank in that game, then we're gonna be behind the 8 ball, Kyrie P. We'll be behind the 8 ball.
We'll see. All right. Patriots schedule. Week 1, Dolphins. 0-1.
Oh my goodness.
Come on.
No.
Yeah.
I said the Patriots are 0-1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the Patriots schedule.
Okay, it got
no, this is just my prediction. You don't have to agree.
Flores is not the coach, TD.
You don't have to agree, but this is just my prediction.
Adam Gase beat him in Miami.
All right, week 2, Steelers 1-1. Week 3, Ravens 1-2. Week 4, Packers
1-4.
Ooh, 1-4.
Well, it's just been
1-4.
Aaron Rodgers.
It's Aaron
If you're gonna
Rodgers
give the
though.
win to the Steelers, you're gonna give the Packers the win here.
Huh? I
If you're
didn't give the Steelers the win.
You did.
You did it?
You gave the
You
Patriots
did.
the win.
Yeah, you did 1-1.
Y'all 1-1 because
Yeah.
no,
Belichick got
no.
the
No, he got them
No,
beating
he's
the
giving the
Steelers.
Steelers.
Oh
He got
no,
them
no,
beating the
no,
Steelers.
no, no. They're right.
Oh,
Because
Yeah.
they're 0-2.
0-2. Right.
My
Oh,
bad.
0-2.
0-2.
Yeah. 0-2. Right.
And then they're 1-2 because the Ravens.
Sure.
Ravens. Okay.
No. What are y'all talking
Wait a
about?
minute, they can't beat. How they gonna beat the
Okay,
Ravens?
I'm getting mixed up because I
No.
keep putting us into the fray.
Okay.
New England Patriots will lose to the Dolphins 0-1. They will
Right.
beat the Steelers 1-1. They will lose to the Ravens 1-2. That Packers game, Belichick always played them well, but I'm gonna give them a loss. 1-3. Lions 2-3. Browns 2-4. Bears 3-4. Jets
Jesus,
Four-
that's a division game.
It don't matter. I'm sorry.
know.
Until the Jets
Jets
arrive,
have
they
gotten
arrive.
gooder, man.
They always murder the Jets.
Jets have gotten good.
Hold
man.
on.
Didn't they
Jets
score
are
like 50 on the Jets
4-4.
last year?
Jets 4-4.
Oh, and they
The
play a
Colts.
week later.
The Colts. These are the games that y'all gonna give a loss, but these are the games that Belichick don't lose.
Yeah.
I give the Colts. The Patriots gonna beat them 5-4.
Just
Nobody's
like
gonna think twice about it. But
Coach's
these are the
advantage.
games. These are the games that
Coach's advantage.
Yeah, these are the games of why they're there at the end of the season in the playoffs.
That particular
anyway,
matchup, I would say is
they're-
not a gimme though.
So they're 5-4. Then the Jets 6-4. Then the Vikings 7-4. Then the Bills
No
7-5. Then the Cardinals 8-5.
Loss.
Watch they beat them.
They'll beat the Cardinals.
Watch they beat
No.
them.
Cardinals defense too fast.
Watch they beat them. Monday Night Football primetime. Watch 8-5 right now. Then they play the Raiders. They'll lose 8-6. Bengals 8-7. Dolphins
8-8. 8-8.
Hey, Nate.
9-7. 9-7. This is my prediction.
Well, I got us splitting against them, so give them
I
any
got
game,
split
TD.
against them too.
I got us splitting
That's
the
right.
Patriots.
And this one's
Bro,
on
we've
the
been
road.
sweeping
And this-
Give them any one. Yeah,
and
give
this
them
one's
any
on
one.
the road.
I got 'em
9-7, and then Buffalo they go 9-8 and miss the playoffs. Now, the game that'll propel them to 10 wins, 10-7, beating the Raiders. Outside of that,
I mean, you could argue
So it's a-
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
So it's a win or go home
See?
situation.
Green Bay could give them 11, but again, they're not making the playoffs this year, in my opinion. But
New
it's
England got
games,
lucky this year.
unless they shock everybody and they beat Green Bay and they beat the Raiders. If they win those two games and the ones I said, they'll win. They'll make the playoffs.
Where's their bye? Where's their bye?
Their bye is
kinda-
week 10.
That Jets game though.
Okay.
I think
Week 10.
that quarterback could be good with them against the new quarterback the Patriots got.
Their bye goes into the Jets too. Like ours. Or wait.
Mm.
No, ours goes into Texans.
So what was the final record, TD, that you just put together for the Pats?
9-7.
Okay.
It
Now,
can
do
get
you
as
wanna
high.
do-
It can get as high as 11, but
Okay.
9-7.
And is
Um,
is it worth our time to go over the Jets schedule?
Yeah, I think it's important because we might be shocked.
Since we
The
talking
Jets have
divisional,
improved this season, y'all.
divisional records.
Yes. Let's go over it. All right, so the New York Jets. All right, here we go. The Jets.
Let's do it.
Oh
Jets
my
are going
God.
8-9.
You cannot joke about their O line, guys.
And listen, my
They did improve. If we're
man,
talking
listen,
about improve,
yes.
they did improve.
y'all not going to agree with my assessment of the Jets, but let me give you my prediction, okay? Week 1 versus Pittsburgh, 1-0. You ain't got to agree.
We
Week
might
2
lose to them twice, TD.
Week 2 at
Oh,
Dallas.
crypto.
Listen, I'm slapping everybody in the organization. That happened.
He about to get out of here.
Week 2 versus Dallas, 1-1. Week 3 versus. Wait, hold on. Oh crap! I'm reading the wrong team.
Yeah.
I'm reading the freaking.
I was wondering,
Bengals.
what are you doing?
I'm reading the Bengals. Sorry. Forgive me. All right. Here we go.
They got a rough start. Oof.
All right, here we go.
Can't be no rougher than
Week 1, Baltimore 0-1. Cleveland 0-2. Bengals 0-3.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh 1-3.
Ooh.
Miami 1-4. Green Bay 1-5. Denver 1-6. Patriots.
Wait a minute, what schedule is this, TD?
The Jets.
Jets? No.
The Patriots.
You guys sleeping on the Jets once again.
Is it?
I'm giving that Steelers.
Really?
Wait, which
one?
The Jets might win their first 9 games of the season.
No, the Patriots at home. Listen, 1-7 with the Patriots. Buffalo 1-8. New England again. 1-9. Jesus. Chicago 2-9. Vikings 2-10. Buffalo 2-11. Lions 3-11. Jacksonville 3-12 or 3-. I'm gonna give it to them just to be nice. 4-11. Seattle.
PD, you've been
5-11.
You're being
probably
rude.
more than fair.
And Dolphins 5-12. And listen, I'm sorry to the Jets. Their schedule just ain't happy.
The opening schedule is killer,
right.
man.
That ain't right.
Let me get that off my screen. That's
The opening schedule is killer. They're worse than us.
that bothers me.
Yo, I'm telling you.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like we always are against the Patriots first.
Now,
We're, like, used to it.
real quick, Jump Gang, I'm still coming to you, bro. I just want to do one more thing first, all right? This is what I want to do.
Jump Gang must got a hot take.
Yeah.
Even he's sitting there simmering on it.
So here's what I want to factor. I want to talk about weather.
Yeah.
I want to look at the Dolphins schedule, and I want to start as early as week 12, November 27th, because November 13th is we still can have favorable weather, plus we're at home, but then we have a bye. I want to talk about week 12. What are the climate games that we may have to deal with? So week 12, Texans, we're at home, no worries. Week 13, on the road in San Francisco, no worries. Get this off my screen. Week 14 at Chargers, no worries, but the travel is there. Now, this is what's interesting. Again, I talk about, y'all say that we're going to stay San Francisco and then stay down there. Guys don't like the travel, but they also don't like living out of their bag either. It's not familiarity with nothing's on schedule. You don't get the same good practice in that you usually. I don't know if staying there. I got to see what they decide to do. Now, week 15, date to be determined. That might be a flex game with Buffalo. They put that as a potential flex depending on the playoff implications, and there should be implications. So that's going to be a primetime game. The only issue that I have is the fact that that's going to be around December 18th or the day before on the 17th or the day after, just depending on what the NFL want to do for ratings on a Saturday or a Monday or a Sunday. But we're in Buffalo, outside, in the climate, in the weather.
Yep.
That's why that game isn't going to be favorable. Luckily, the very next week, we're home on Christmas versus the Packers. But then, let me tell you the game that is still dangerous. January 1st, it don't get too much more colder than that at this time against the Patriots on the road. But luckily, we're back home versus the Jets. So the Patriots and Buffalo division games, we're going to be looking at some weather, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. And it's not unknown territory.
We're going to smoke them both, TD.
That's why
Do
we
you
got
think
Teddy. That's why we got Teddy Bridgewater.
exactly?
Stop
That's
it.
what I said.
Is it because of the cute
Skylar
gloves?
Thompson is
Is it because of
prepared
the
He's
and
from
ready,
Denver.
TD.
He's from Denver. He can deal with
Hold
it.
on. Hey, let's let
Skylar
Skylar.
Thompson is available, TD. Don't worry
see
about
what
it.
let's see
Let's
see what
say Duncan.
Jump Gang thinks because he's been patiently waiting. We ain't get to him yet. What's up, homie? What you got on this?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, gang? That's pretty much what I was about to say. Teddy Bridgewater, further backup in any cold weather or long trips, who is gonna have to sit down? And like this is when you learn from a vet. Like it's not to say that Teddy has like immaculate experience, but like he has played in mostly cold weather. So you can put Teddy in and see where it goes for a minute, take him out, put Tua in, and then see if he can finish the game. Because I feel like Tua mainly is a finisher, like to be G. Like when like even coming from Alabama, when he got his whole big start, he came in to finish the game. He didn't start it. We don't know what it would have been if he started the game. Finished week, they kind of closed it out and gave him his own little cushion, I guess you could say. All right, boom. We did the most part. You handle the rest. If Teddy could do that for us in those two cold games, at least get us a 2-point lead during halftime, and then I guess you could switch it up if it doesn't work out that much. That's when Teddy Bridgewater comes in for the Dolphins. That's just my take on that one right there.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
First
I'd like
four
to respond.
games. First four
I don't think that
games.
would happen.
I'd really like to respond to that too, but go ahead, CD. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I can wait. My question can wait. So we'll go on and on, and then whoever said they wanted to respond after him.
Good, Omar.
Honestly, I was just joshing when I was talking about Teddy Bridgewater. I don't think we can do the pull and Tua thing like that. Like
The
this is
musical chairs.
it's just
Hold
it's
on.
just
Are you
gonna.
kidding me?
I don't want to do the musical chairs with the TD. It's not fun.
If he's not doing well, then obviously, yeah, pull him. Like that. That's just what you have to do. But it's not like I'm talking about the closer situation. It's just like no.
If we're still doing that late in the season, then Tua is not the guy who they say he is, and our season will not be anywhere close to successful by that point.
And he's got to perform in any kind of weather. I mean, that's any quarterback.
He's got to perform from day one.
Yeah, you got to be able to perform in all weather. You was drafted in this division knowing we got them kind of opponents.
And that's what I'm saying when I said this is not unknown territory, guys. We've played these divisional
these are divisional
for
opponents,
years. Like we always have these cold weather games that can fall in the schedule into the into the winter months and these December, early January games. It's just you got to. It's not. TD, there's no real way to prepare for it unless you're really doing some off-season training in cold weather. But it's the same. It's the same worry. Like I'm worried about Tua throwing a wet ball in a rainy game in Miami just as much as I'm worried about him playing in the snow.
True.
But I mean, Tua did say he practiced in the snow during his year.
Yeah. Yo, crypto is cryptic.
Threw the ball around for 15 minutes.
Well, here's my thing. Do we start the season Patriots, Ravens, Bills, Bengals? If we start 0-4, then what?
We're done.
Okay. You took it. It's a bad start. It's not
The
the start that nobody's looking
I
for.
don't see the season's officially over, and everybody get their walking papers.
Oh yeah, I mean that, but I mean it depends on in what fashion do we lose. Like what's
are we in those games? Were we competitive? Did we look good? Were there flashes?
Here's where I'm conflicted with what y'all was just talking about. So say you lose to the Patriots. He doesn't have his best game. You didn't pull him, but it was close. We lose to the Ravens. He didn't have a great game, but it was close. You lose to the Bills. He didn't have a great game. You get blown out. Well, we just going to keep on doing this?
No.
Exactly.
No, he'll be benched. And Greer might get fired. Listen, the pressure is on. Well, you're probably right about that, but he ought to because he drafted Tua, and then we spent all this money to support him, and it would have been a failure. And that the guy that squarely on would be Greer, in my opinion. But you're right. I think Greer is embedded so deep in this organization that it'll take more than that.
But I don't think it'll on him too hard, like to where he would get fired. Because I mean, you kind of give him his 3-year, 4-year run. Because like the team, the first year, all right, cool. Second year, bro, we did good. We had a winning record, like just to be G.
But you
Third year,
gotta remember, he would have passed on Herbert, right? That's unforgivable. If you pass on Herbert and Tua ends up a failure, this is the reason why we spent so much money this offseason was to make Tua great. Tua has everything he needs. If we open up 0-4, 0-5, 0-6, the experiment's over.
KP, I'm kind of with you. Like, how long do you ride this Chris Greer wave and allow him to go through these different coaching regimes? You know, like, and for us to not get there, and for us to keep going, like, is he the guy? Because the definition of insanity is to keep doing the same things and hoping for different results, and it never changes.
And the irony of it is, I think he's done a really good job in most places, but you can't miss at the quarterback, especially in the context of us blowing the whole Watson thing. Like I said, Cleveland's potential success this season is going to be a good mirror to compare the Dolphins' success to. Cleveland cannot do good, and we suck. That is going to put pressure on Greer.
Cleveland did good without
That puts a lot of pressure on them.
Here's my thing, y'all. The only thing that I was dreading in this schedule, I was hoping that in the first 5, we had 3 to 4 easy games.
Yeah.
This is a brand new system.
Get a little warm up.
This is a brand new offense. Guys are gonna have to. I mean, this will be the first real 4-quarter game where guys are really getting physical against an opponent. I'm not talking about 2 little series in preseason, which will still be good for us, but and you have the best, stiffest competition your first 4 games. The entire month of the entire month of September can determine the season.
Yeah.
Now we can go 0-4 and still.
It will determine.
Well, not necessarily, because you can go 0-4
with that AFC. You cannot come off 0-4, TD.
Yeah, I get that, but
it's unrecoverable.
No, it's not unrecoverable. It just depends on what level of quarterback play, in my opinion, you get. Because if you go 0-4, but then you start get whatever the reason is, if it is the quarterback, and you start getting great quarterback play, you can go on a run.
I mean, have a run like last year, but just do it a little bit earlier.
It's not impossible to beat the Jets, the Vikings, the Steelers, the Lions, the Bears, the Texans, 49ers, Packers, Patriots, Jets. That's 10 games.
Yeah, but I think I was the only one in this fan base that boldly predicted us to lose to the Jacksonville Jaguars and stood on that square for a while. We're going to have at least 2 of those type of games this year, and that's probably going to be against the Lions and the Jets.
Why did you remind me?
Listen.
that game is coming against Detroit.
We can't manifest that into existence. We
don't even put that bad.
Bro,
Detroit, I told you Crypto is cryptic. Like,
this season,
that game is entrenched. That type of game is entrenched in Dolphins lore. That's a part of our legacy.
It can't happen. It can't happen this season.
I got a question for the board. Is there pressure on McDaniel? I know it's probably unfair, being that he's a first-year coach, right? But the expectations are high. If we start off 0-4, what kind of pressure is on McDaniel? As for the rest of the season,
he's not going to be on no pressure.
Do you think Sean Payton and Brady are still off the table?
No, I don't. But I don't think there's pressure on McDaniel.
He's a first-year head coach. Okay. He's not going to fire.
I don't think there's pressure either.
It would be unfair.
I think there's
it would be very unfair.
I think there's expectation and there's aspirations for this team, because you see, like everyone's talking about, you see the moves that we've made in the offseason. Like we've improved as a team, and we've seen our record last year and where we were, and people want to see improvement from there. So that's where I see the expectation is at. But do I think he has cushion because of as a pressure cushion? Yes, because he is a first-year head coach. This is a new system offensively. You know, so
and that's why I don't know why y'all giving
we
yourselves
have those
wins
high
that y'all think
expectations,
y'all
but at the
should
same
win.
time, we have to be realistic. If it all works out, then y'all know we're all on this train for the ride. But if it doesn't, we're gonna be asking ourselves like, well, it's a new system. He's the first year head coach. Like, that's where we're gonna start writing down like those types of things.
I feel
Y'all
like we
forget
got
the Lions played everybody tough
to.
last year.
I'm not giving them no excuse
They
on the
was
first
putting
year
up 40,
system,
50
first year head
points.
coach. It's not like
Yeah,
we got a whole bunch of rookies off the street like Flores had in his first year and his first year coaching.
Oh,
We
come
come
on.
with a stacked team. This man was born on third base with this kind of roster.
That's true.
He's born on third base. I'm expecting a home run.
come on. And all of the
Are we a
talk.
franchise? We're not a franchise that can afford to go through another 4 or 5 year program with a first year coach. We've done that over and over again. I mean, how much more can the fan base take? You know, he can't. He's not going to have the same kind of cushion that these other
No,
guys
I
have
think
had
it's
in the
even
past.
shorter. I think it's a 2-year window.
Yeah,
If that,
yeah.
I honestly think it's a 2-year window. If we show that we're competitive this year, and we feel confident to give him that second swing, that second at bat. But if it doesn't look good, and if it doesn't look good at all, I give it a 2-year window max.
A lot of people stood up for him and gave him that turnaround coach mentality, as if he brings a lot to the coaching staff. So I think if he doesn't do what he has to do in 2 years, I agree with you guys, man. I think they'll give him the boot. Like
Mike will get a chance with Tua, and if it doesn't work, he'll get a chance without him.
Hence the 2 draft first rounders next year. They're set up nice. The team is set up.
That I agree with, TD. Yeah, he'll get 1 year with Tua and 1 year without him. That's it after that 1 year.
And go from there.
Yeah.
So, or he'll get a
that shoehorned him onto him.
Or he'll get a career with Tua.
Now, can I say this, TD? I think the part of the schedule that does concern me, besides the heavy start,
What's up, TD?
It's the West Coast stretch, right? Yeah. It's that travel. I don't like travel like that. If we do stay on the West Coast, it's different. But if we do that back and forth, that is an area of the schedule that does concern me, is to play those back-to-back West Coast games in hot weather and then travel to Buffalo and play in the trenches in the cold.
I don't think people of December. See, I agree with you, but I have an issue with all of our away games. Let me show you why. Not all of them, but the back-to-back away games. Okay. How far they are. Watch this. You go to Cincinnati. Then you go to New York. Just looking at the distance of travel.
Yeah.
Then you get another stretch where you go to Detroit. Then you go to Chicago back-to-back. Then you go to San Francisco. And then you go to Chargers. And hopefully, like they say, hopefully you stay. But then you go to Buffalo right after that, back-to-back-to-back. 3 in a row.
Can I just say something about the travel real quick, TD?
What's up?
So I'm thinking that, like, it's different than it was 10, 20 years ago for travel. I mean, I do a lot of traveling myself, and it's kind of a different ball game these days, especially with the communications. Our country is so much smaller than it used to be. So I'm not quite as concerned about those logistical issues as I used to be. They do matter, of course. You're away from your family, you're on the road. I get it. But I'm actually more concerned of like the black hole that is California when it comes to entertainment and partying. You know what I mean? Like, I'm more concerned about our guys not showing up for the game more than being tired. But we get that over here in Miami too, so it's not that big a deal.
They should be acclimated.
But to Kahari's point is really why I came on. Yeah, I just don't. When was the last time in week 4 or 5 that we were above 500? Can anybody answer that question? Because I can't. Like, I'd have to go do a deep dive to find out. You know what I mean?
Probably. Shula's teams always used to start off strong like that.
I mean, we're getting to the point where it's like the reason we have all these issues around week 5 as to who is the best to go forward with and who gives us the best position to win is because we're losing. And that's happened every single season, at least for the past 4 seasons that I can remember. And so, you know, when it comes to expectations, it's like Crypto said, look, we're not talking about somebody that came in with a tanked team. You know, we're talking about somebody, we've improved our roster on paper, of course. That's all we can talk about right now. The head with the problems that people, with the issues that people lay at Flores's feet, you would have to be a pretty terrible coach in Mike McDaniel to go lower than that. If I was to give the deference to the Flores haters and say they're right, let's just say for argument's sake, how much worse than that can you get?
has been
So
the superiority
here's
of
the
this
thing.
coaching staff.
Given what we've added to the roster, given the fact that Tua, we should expect him to play at least the way he played last year, and given the fact that Mike McDaniel should at least be a game manager as well, at least to the level of Brian Flores, how could we not add 2 wins to this schedule? How could we start 1-4? It's actually absolutely unexcusable if we're sitting at week 5 at 1-4. It's absolutely unexcusable, and it is it's directly at the feet of the quarterback. I don't care who the quarterback is at that point. I don't care if it's Aaron Rodgers.
Could it also be coaching though?
Well, yeah, why not? Coaching, because I put the wrong quarterback in the game. I mean, when are we going to admit that, like, players are players? They have to play. We cannot continue to blame every coach we bring in here for the failure of every single player on our team. It's got to stop.
That's correct.
What's your
It's got to stop
baseline,
at
color?
some point. Even if Mike
What's your
McDaniel is a
baseline after the
complete
first
failure,
4?
I expect him to be our coach for 10 years. If not, I mean, come on. We're just going to be doing the same thing over and over and over again.
What color is the Dolphins Olympics? We do it every 4 years anyways.
Yeah. And we're going to be doing it for the rest of time if we don't give a coach the benefit of the doubt.
So, color, how do you
Doesn't
feel
matter
about
who the coach is.
But that's only going to stay that way if the management, if Stephen Ross is still at the helm.
I was
There
about
you
to
go.
say,
Fix that by getting a
we should have
quarterback.
never gotten rid of Flores.
Y'all
honestly.
should have
Nah.
just did what
Color,
y'all
so
never
color,
did
hold on, because
and failed the
color's
quarterback.
passionate about the beginning of the schedule. Color, how do you feel about that first stretch? Are you fearful of a
I love it.
1-4 start?
No, I'm not fearful of anything. That's my point. I've been going around for the last 6 months being told I'm not a Dolphin fan. I refuse to sit here and get paranoid over who we're playing on our schedule. It's not any worse or better than it's ever been in different ways. Everybody's got to deal with it. Buffalo ain't added crap to their team this year. I ain't afraid of Buffalo. We played them tough the second time we met them. What do they really got?
We got to beat
The
them.
quarterback didn't.
We definitely got to beat them this time around.
Yeah,
And
we
There's
gotta
no
beat
We're
them.
excuses
acting
to
like
lose
we
to 'em.
didn't. We're acting like we're the only ones in the East that didn't improve themselves.
We chalk up losses on our schedule, but you know that's just predictions right now.
Well, sure, I get
come out.
that part of it. I get that
Right.
part of it, but the particular things we're worried about are like if the players execute and the players play, none of that stuff matters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm excited, man. Honestly, like
Yeah.
I
Hurricanes
think we
making
can do-
you have to lose your bye week and that kind of stuff. That's different. No other team has to deal with that kind of stuff. You know,
pending to his performance, I think we can do much better than what we predicted for our schedule.
All right,
Pending
I
to
mean,
his
I actually
performance.
expect that we're going to get out of the gate fast and kind of fool people in that regard. Like I expect we get out, we're 4-1, and people are like, "Oh my gosh!" And then we hit the first time head coach troubles. You know what I mean?
Which one game do you lose if it was a 4-1?
Let's see here. So we got New England to start as always, and by the way, that's going to be a really huge game. It's on 9/11. The tickets are already scarce. Upper decks are already going for $120 on Ticketmaster. That's going to be.
We're going to be looking
game.
at that game as the game that we should have won.
I think we. Well,
are we home for that game?
Here's it's at home. Yeah,
Come on,
Lamar has.
We can't afford to lose that game.
So Lamar has proven against us in particular that he starts out of the season full speed. So Ravens are going to be tough, but the way we handled their offense last year and only improved our defense and the linebacker crew We probably could actually beat the Ravens. I mean, I actually think that the one loss that TD's asking about is probably more likely to the Bengals and not the Bills.
To the Bengals,
Simply because of the moxie of Joe Burrow wanting to silence all of our fan base when we make comparisons to him and Tua.
I'm trying.
You don't think the Chargers got that motivation, Color?
Well, they're not. They're not in our first 5 weeks.
Listen. Here's my take. If we didn't do enough to at least split with the Bills and take our home game from them, like what?
Right, exactly. What does traveling and all that matter anyway if we can't beat the teams in front of us?
I know that we're going to make the playoffs and do something very special this year, and here's why. Because this is the first year I don't believe we will.
Reverse psychology.
Listen. Come game day, you better be with that energy, though. You better be.
No. I will, but y'all think that I'm joking. I truly feel like we're finally gonna do something special because I don't think we are. Because every year I just have the utmost confidence.
Now TD's thinking like me.
And now I'm like, nah,
you've been hurt
in trouble.
You've been hurt too many times, TD. You've been hurt.
TD, you just found me out, bro. You just nailed my train of thought, bro.
Like that is the Dolphin. Like everyone feels that, TD. Everybody feels that deep down inside. It's okay.
Yeah, just let it out. Just let it out.
I'm not just trying to say that. Deep down inside, I'm looking at our schedule and the opponents. I'm like, oh my gosh, we in trouble. But maybe we finally win now because we're in trouble. I don't feel the optimism that I feel every year when I'm wrong every year.
There you go.
So now maybe the first time I don't feel optimistic is the first time we do something special.
Hey TD, you know the last
time that reverse psychology.
You know TD, the last time that feeling happened to me.
Psychological barriers. That's all you've done.
Reverse psychology. TD
the last time that feeling happened to me was the Leon Lett game for Dallas. I decided we're never going to beat this team, so I went out on the boat that day, the whole day. Got home. Right at the end of the game, the only play I saw the whole game was Stojanovich putting his foot into that ball and Leon Lett screwing it all up. It's the only play I saw from that whole game.
Look at the message I just put at the bottom. And they so right, even though my haters will never think I said this. Well, last year I said Tua will have 40 touchdowns, 4,000 yards passing, and we will win 12 games. I did say that.
Well, Gesicki said the same thing this year.
Yeah, he's going to do it. So you're only 2 games off.
But my question is, TD, who didn't say that? A lot of people had promised optimism for Tua last year.
Remember, like Gesicki said, we passing 40 times a game this year.
Hell yeah.
I got him throwing 4,900 yards this season.
Hey, Crypto, I don't know how you haven't up your ratio just based on what Gesicki said about throwing the ball 40 times a game.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's coming, Color.
Well, so is June 1st. So it ain't a given he's going to be on our team still.
Oh yeah, you don't think he lasts till June 1st?
Well, lots of things change when it comes to how much money a team loses after June 1st for trading or cutting a guy.
Greg, man, where you at?
Including our quarterback.
What's up, man? What you got on this? We ain't heard from you yet.
So can I just say this? I'm honestly upset about this schedule. Can you hear me? Can you hear me real quick?
Yeah, we hear you perfectly fine.
This is what upsets me. How do we only have one primetime game? Miami Dolphins, we are America's team, and we're only getting one flipping primetime game this year. This is tomfoolery. We should be playing Thanksgiving against the Lions, giving them a Thanksgiving meal by beating their behind. And honestly, we're gonna do some damage this year. Buffalo, week 3, that's the real test for me, because I think we're gonna beat New England week 1. That's just my feeling. Even though that game's 50-50. Ravens, same thing. That's a 50-50. It's whether we stop Lamar. Buffalo for me is that test, because we just get beat down by Buffalo. to me, if we lose, if that game at home is and like it usually is a Buffalo beatdown to Miami, then that for me will be like we'll see how the season goes.
That's a
Failed
deflation of the
experiment.
bubble.
Like Gary P said, because it'd be a failed experiment if that
And
doesn't come to fruition.
also, at the end of the season, that the cold weather games worry me as well. At New England, I don't know if that Jet game was the Jets game is away. But Bears game scares me. That Buffalo road. That to me, if the division's on the line in those 3 games, and let's say Tua doesn't performs bad. If I don't care what his stats are, he can throw 50,000 yards, have 100 touchdown passes. If we lose to Buffalo at Buffalo in the cold weather and it's very bad, snowy and all that, and he has a bad game, I will be calling for him to be traded.
Hey, Greg, have we?
See, I don't know how everything is going to be that close by the end of the season, and Tua still survive as the starter in the first place. Like, if we're in that situation, why are we in that situation?
Exactly.
But
I'm giving Tua the keys this year. I'm really rooting for him, man.
My question is, have we earned primetime games, guys?
Yes.
No.
No.
It's based on previous year performance. That's how you get
We've
awarded
constructed
primetime
a
games.
primetime team that has yet to prove anything. We got a primetime roster, but now we got to put it on paper. We got to stack some W's.
Thank you, KP.
Right.
Like
where I
certain
come
things like
from-
that, we got to be realistic. Like, we got to come down to earth. Like,
It's all about the
know
QB.
what we've done and know what we are and know how we perform.
true.
The roster does look great, and it looks great on paper, guys. But
Yeah, the roster looks
but now
great,
we have
but
not
the QB
earned a
doesn't.
primetime game.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm upset about the primetime games is because you guys know I live up here in New England, and I got a bunch of friends that are Patriot fans, and it just makes me angry that I always got to watch the Patriots primetime and never the Dolphins. That's the reason why I'm upset about it. But as you guys agree, I agree with you guys. We need to prove everybody and show why we deserve the big time, the big lights.
And hey, that pressure's on Tua. That's pressure's on
Hold on.
Tua.
Y'all pause for a second, okay? All right, let me recognize the sorry Miami Heat going to the Eastern Conference finals, in which they will lose to either
Celtics.
team, the Celtics or the Bucks. They're going to lose to either one of them. I mean, they lucky that Embiid was hurt the first 2 games.
Yeah, but the Sixers always do this. I live in Philly.
But it's all good. At the end of the day, they're about to meet their match in the Eastern Conference Finals, and then we'll see how it goes, okay? Y'all come see me.
I just want to see what the Sixers fans say.
Come see me at the next round. If they make the finals, then I'll be proud of them. But they're not going to win the finals this year. That's all that matters anyway.
I agree with you,
James Harden
TD.
was horrible tonight.
It was a fluke
in the second half.
Hey, TD, I got to run, man. I got to do some show prep, but I appreciate you.
Man.
Keep doing what you do, buddy. Great
Shout
show.
out to
All right,
channel
Color.
real
I
quick.
hear you around, Color.
Shout out to channel real quick.
I'll be on the Fins tailgate. We're gonna go a little later tonight because YouTube is just saturated with scheduled talk. So we're gonna do cleanup. We got color commentary coming tonight at 10 o'clock, or 10:30, 11. I'll probably go. I'll be going over some news outside of the schedule and all that. We'll look at the Tyreek Hill tapes. They're looking good. And well, obviously we'll keep bantering about the schedule. So that's what we got on tap for tonight. Thanks, TD.
Awesome, man. Love you, bro.
All right, Color.
Appreciate it.
See you around, Color.
See ya.
Keep the schedule to a close. Hey, TD, looking at the schedule, what games or games pop out to you as like some of the most exciting games that you're like that you're ready for? Like the ones you're gonna be that you're excited to wake up in the morning, like 9 o'clock and 8 o'clock, and get the breakfast going and really lock in.
I'm excited for every game that I think we'll lose because it's an opportunity for us to win and make us feel great as a fan base. You know, and that's what it's about, bro. So I'm going to be honest with you. Even though I do think we're going to win this game, I am excited for week 1.
Agreed.
Because everybody is going to
find
say,
out.
everybody's going to say, yeah, we're going to beat the Patriots.
I like that.
But we also can be heartbroken with a loss right away.
Yep.
That's not sit here and act like it ain't possible to lose the game.
Right.
It ain't like we're going to blow them out or run away. That's not going to be the case. Okay? So I'm excited about week 1. I'm excited about week 2. When the Ravens are at full strength, how do we really stack up?
And they
I
want
don't
revenge.
put any credence into last year.
They want revenge.
I put
That's
no
an outlier.
Yeah,
That
I
was
put
an
no
outlier.
credence into last year. So how do we stack up? I'm excited about week 3. Can we finally get over the Buffalo hump? At home? Heck yeah, I'm excited to see that game.
That's gonna be a great game.
I mean, we 3 weeks in,
that's a
and
big
I'm like,
game.
oh,
That's
man.
a big game.
Week
We're
4.
3-0. We're on our way to the
my
Super Bowl.
gosh.
TD.
Those
Week
2
4?
weeks, those 2 weeks, we find out a lot.
Week
Yeah.
4? It like here's the beauty.
We found out everything we need to know.
Like
watch this.
honestly,
Watch
CD, I want to describe it like this the way that you're saying it, and it's perfect because week 1 is like the appetizer, you know.
Yes.
And it's kind of like with everything comes another course, you know, and it's like
4-course meal.
it's the 4-course meal at the beginning of the season.
Here's the beautiful part about it.
That's correct.
Every team, even if we win, it gets better of a measuring stick.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, you start with the Patriots. Okay, we didn't digress from last year. You go to the Ravens. Oh man, we it wasn't a fluke. You go to Buffalo. We over the hump. You play Cincinnati. Man, they went to the freaking Super Bowl. Even better. And plus, you get a real comparison of Tua in week 4. Because Tua now has it all. How do you stack up in that game against your the same person you were drafted against? You got the weapons, you got you ain't short of anything he's short of. You ain't got no more than what he ain't got more of. Let's see. You see what I mean?
LSU versus Alabama at the pro level, TD. It's LSU versus Alabama at the pro level. That's
I'm
what we got.
excited. Believe it or not, I'm excited about week 5 too, because it's always good to know about your division. How good did the Jets get? We're gonna win, but how good did they get? Do we need to worry about them next year? Because if we beat the Jets by less than a touchdown, you better worry about them in the future.
I think
you better worry about them in the future,
and not to play down to your opponent. That's the.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
Come on now.
Okay, and then you go on to week 6, Vikings. The type of game that you don't want to lose. It's just like the Atlanta Falcons game last year.
Yep.
At home. We're at home.
That's the type of game
for greatness or failure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the game that everybody automatically gives the victory, but that's the sleeper game. Ooh. If you pick any sleeper game on our roster, that is the sleeper game right there.
Excellent. Justin Jefferson is going to be. I'm going to be excited about that.
That's the game where you got to be sharp because they can beat you if you're not. Okay? Then you go with the Steelers in week 7, the Flores game. Another sleeper game. Because
sleeper
we never talked about that.
There we go.
And we're at home.
Another sleeper game because Flores knows everybody's tendencies on this roster just about. He knows everything there is to know about the defense and where you can exploit a crack.
Ooh.
He knows your quarterback strength and weaknesses and how to attack him. Ain't nobody know how to attack Tua better than Flores.
What about
stop, CD?
Right. That game. That will be the game. The guaranteed.
You can take that literal. You can even take that literal.
You can say that's an L.
Okay, check it out. Check it out.
Let me finish. I want to go through my
Wait a
whole
minute.
schedule now. Y'all got me pumped.
Head coach.
Wait a minute.
Head coach Mike McDaniel knows this, and he's going to use that against Flores.
And you hope so. But
so.
Mike McDaniel can't change what Flores got to see for 2 to 3 years from players. He can't change that. Mike McDaniel can't just all of a sudden change all these players' tendencies in 1 year. That don't tend to happen. Flores knows
just for
them
one
all.
game. Just for one game.
Yeah, I think
just to trick Flores.
But it's a sleeper game because if you get a loss there, that
we lose that game. That's the playoffs. That's the season, TD. We cannot lose to the Steelers.
Crypto, stop. Everything
So let me keep going. Let me keep going. That's week 7, and I'm pumped right now. Every game so far is amazing to me. Then week 8, the Lions.
That's a loss.
I could finally snooze.
That's a loss.
Yes, that's
Lions,
the one I'm gonna be bold again and predict a loss like the Jags
listen,
game.
if we lose to the Lions like the Jags, I'm slapping everybody.
Hey, not the Will Smith slap.
But the Lions is the first week where I could sit back and not really feel like this is an anticipation of I get the first little break mentally for me. Then week 9 versus the Bears, same thing.
Deshaun?
Unless you got a young guy that comes and rips it up and shocks you, but same thing. So week 8 and week 9, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Wait, when is our bye?
11.
Week 11.
Okay, good. Week 8 and week 9, you can mentally check out, and we better not lose one of them games. Oh, that's going to be devastating. But then you got week 10. Y'all know how huge that game is going to be from an implication standpoint. Deshaun Watson in Miami.
Yep, he is coming to Miami.
I know we bet not lose. That's the one game. Oh my God, I go ballistic. We better win that game.
We better win
because
that one. Yeah,
we better be right.
Yeah,
we better be right.
If we lose that game, Greer gets fired at halftime.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna happen, but we better be right. I can't wait to see that game. That's gonna be a great matchup. Because you also get to see Deshaun Watson go up against a good defense with good secondary, right? And you like to see that kind of matchup, man. Just all right, man. But a week 11, we got to buy. Week 12, Texans, we got another layover, okay? So we finally got 3. No, we don't. Davis Mills had the same stats Tua had last year.
Oh, stop.
You better not get outplayed by Davis Mills.
Stop. And
hey, I'm calling it what it is. Matter of fact, Davis Mills had better stats because he played one less game and literally put up the same stats. So Davis Mills, Tua, you got weapons. You get outplayed by Davis Mills, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We could be undefeated at that point.
And
He get outplayed by Davis Mills. I'm gonna call him trash for game.
The Texans
I'm
game
sorry.
to me.
That's messed up, TD. That's messed up.
Yeah,
I'll be temporarily mad.
It's probably the most least sexy to me on the schedule. But
Davis
honestly,
Mills might be our Jags from
what I'm
last year.
saying is that's an opportunity for it to just be a light show.
Exactly, TD. We got. That's why I said we got 2. We got 2 games like that guaranteed.
It should be a light show.
Atlanta and Jacksonville. That's 2 guaranteed games.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all when I finish going through this schedule and my anticipation of these games, I'm gonna tell you another thing that Tua has to do this year. I'm gonna break that down for y'all. But anyway, let's keep it going. Let's go to after the Texans. We got week 13, 49ers. Mike McDaniel's system versus Mike McDaniel's system. Who runs it best? Their defense is typically always on point. I want to see how that goes.
Game like the House of Mirrors.
Week 14. Oh my God.
Oh, Herbert.
It's a very interesting
on the road versus the Chargers.
Oh,
we're gonna beat the 57-0.
That's the team that most evenly reflects us, in my opinion. By the way, y'all.
Evenly reflects y'all.
The Chargers are the team that most evenly reflects us, minus the quarterback. I'm talking about the team.
No, TD, at the quarterback too. Our quarterback is better than their quarterback, TD.
Stop it. Crypto.
The defense is way better.
My opinion. So that's going to be a really good game, and I like that because it starts out it's early in December. Now week 15. The Bills game, same thing, late in the season, excitement. Week 16, Packers. I'm really not even excited about that game. It's just a game that I'm probably going to be very on
because it's a opponent that we don't see often.
We'll be on edge because the playoffs.
Yeah,
implications probably.
You don't
playoffs
think Aaron
people
Rodgers
trying to get
do
seeded.
Aaron Rodgers type things?
No, I get it. It's not that they're not going to be great competition. I already told you we could lose to them. I'm talking about it's just that outside of Rodgers, I don't care for the Packers. You know, I mean, it is what it is. They're a good team. It's just
And an
Well,
opponent
I'll
that
be
we
down
don't
there
see
for the
often.
Browns. I'll be down there
we'll
for
see.
the Browns game.
But the Week 17 Patriots close the season out strong. That's to win a game in December, in January 1st, New Year's, by the way, in bad weather, in a tough weather situation. And the Jets in the season go out with a bang, hopefully. Now the back end of the season ain't very exciting to me, but the first like 15 14 is like, oh my gosh, this is exciting. As long as we ain't losing. But anyway, this is another thing Tua need to do this year. 3 games. We need to put up more than 35 points.
Yes.
We need to have an offensive firework at least 3 games, right?
I think we need to
TD, put TD. Check this out.
Offensive fireworks, ladies and gentlemen.
More
If
than
we are
3
really
games, TD.
no,
If we
I
get
gotta
in 3
be
games, we ain't gonna win no more than 5 games.
I gotta be modest. I gotta be modest.
We want to average 30.
No, I said the
No,
Lions
we
could score up
need
to
3
50
games
Exactly.
with
We gotta
35
average at
plus
least 30.
points, man.
I feel like that's how the
Average
offense is going to be. The offense is either going to be electric or it's just not going to be
Omicron. If
run
we
very well
average
at all.
30.
It's not going to be anywhere in between.
I don't know.
Man, listen.
I don't know, man.
If we could average 30.
To see
Tua's
if we
gonna
don't
be a
get
top
30
quarterback this year.
points at least 7
Yeah.
or 8 games minimum,
Yeah,
we're
I'm
done.
telling you. Yeah.
We're
Against,
toast.
Listen, the time for incremental progress from Tua is over. He has to be the man this year. He
But
has
I'm
to
just
be the
saying,
man this year.
I'm saying about 3 games where our team just goes off and blows teams. And let me rephrase that. It wasn't just scoring a lot. I'm not talking about a 35-31 game, which will be sweet too. We need to blow 3 teams out if we're going to be real contenders.
Yes, sir.
I can go to any team, I can go to the top 4 teams in the AFC and the NFC from last year. They at least had 3 games where they blew teams out. And what I call a blowout is
what Buffalo did to us.
20 or more
17.
points.
Yep.
I call blowouts 20 or more points. When is the last time we've done that?
We did against the Rams
Weapons, so
2 years ago.
And that
That's
was
the last
one
time we did it. Against the Rams. That was a Fitzmagic game.
In Fitzmagic game when the defense was lights out, killing them.
Crypto eating chicken.
Yeah.
We can do it week 5.
We beat up on the 49ers too.
Yeah.
We should have a blowout game week 5.
Wait a minute, who we playing week 5?
The Jets.
The Jets.
Let me tell you another
Oh
thing.
no, that's
going
gonna
to
be a shootout game.
Let me
It's
tell
not
you
gonna be a
another
blowout
thing you
game.
better not underestimate about week 5 versus the Jets. You just went through a 4-game gauntlet.
Yeah.
You just went through a 4-game stretch.
You got 10 days though.
Where people are out there beating you up, fighting you.
You got 10 days though.
Especially the
before
Ravens.
that game.
Yeah, that's true
The Ravens
too.
and the
Lucky.
Steelers.
Because that
The Steelers
Bengals
is gonna hit.
that's primetime Thursday night.
You're right. I agree, man.
The Steelers, their offense might be okay, but their defense is going to come to play. Especially now that they got Miles Jack, Devin Bush, and T.J. Watt. That's going to be a tough game. I don't know.
So
why
when
y'all
is
giving
our
it
primetime game, TD?
The one primetime game that we have, right? We got one.
We got a couple. We got one.
We got
against
2.
them.
We got
And we got
I
the
think we
Steelers.
have 2 games.
Yeah.
So the Steelers and who else?
And the Bengals.
The Bengals.
I don't count that one, but
Also the Flores Bowl and the Burrow Bowl.
The Bengals are on. Is that a Monday night?
Thursday.
Thursday.
And
the
y'all,
Steelers
act
are
like
Steelers is a Sunday at
Sunday night.
Sunday night.
8:20. Yep.
Sunday night game. Okay. So the Flores Bowl is
gonna
coming.
know how to. He's
Crypto,
going to know how to rattle Tua.
I see what the NFL was doing, giving us the flow game as the prime.
Exactly. That's exactly what the NFL is doing.
I'm gonna tell y'all now. Mark my words.
That's exactly what they
Flo
doing.
gonna be on that sideline going nuts in those defenders' ears.
How many times is the camera
He gonna be all on that D line. Get at him. I'm telling you, bro. Flo gonna want this one.
He's gonna want it bad.
Forget Tomlinson.
He's gonna send him after Tua. Watch. He's gonna send him after him. He's like, I want Tua to get hit.
Our players should want it too, though. Our players should want that game too.
Yes, sir.
Tua gonna want it bad enough.
So let me do this because y'all know I stream most primetime games, okay? So week 1, we got Buffalo Rams. I'll be streaming. Wait, that's
I'm not
Thursday.
watching that, boycotting that. Fuck this.
That's Thursday night. Week 1. Wait, hold on. Is this the list of Oh, okay. Here we go. Week 1, you got Thursday night Buffalo Rams. I'll definitely be doing that. But week 1 on Sunday night, you got Bucks Cowboys.
Again?
I don't know if I'll be streaming that game, and here's the reason. I might just watch it with the wife because I rather go with the heavy-hitting AFC matchup at the 4 o'clock schedule. So I don't know. But I'm not going to stream week 2, Green Bay, Chicago, Sunday night. That don't interest me. You got Broncos, San Francisco, week 3. You got Kansas City, Bucks, week 4. And remember, we need to root for all NFC teams. Because these AFC teams, we need the Bucks to beat the Chiefs. We need San Francisco to beat the Broncos. We need the Rams to beat Buffalo because you want the AFC to get as many losses as possible.
Exactly.
Then,
we got to root for the NFC. Yep.
Now, week 5, we got Bengals Ravens. That's going to be a heck of a game. Week 6, Cowboys Eagles. Won't be doing it probably. Week 7, Dolphins Steelers. Yes, y'all already know what time it is. Week 8, Green Bay Buffalo. Oh, we need Green Bay to get that one.
Yeah, Raji.
Week 9, Tennessee Chiefs. We got to pick our poison depending on who got the better record at the time.
Right.
Week 10, Chargers San Francisco. We rooting for San Francisco again. Dang, San Francisco got another one. And Buffalo already. Oh, man.
Yep.
So we got week 11, Bengals, Pittsburgh. Got to see how the division's going, but probably rooting for Pittsburgh to beat the Bengals. Then we got the Patriots, Vikings. We'll be rooting for the Vikings. Green Bay Eagles, I don't care. Cowboys, Colts. We rooting for the Cowboys in week 13. Week 14, Broncos, Chiefs. Man, heavy hitting. Week
Depends
15,
on who's got a record.
Patriots, Raiders, heavy hitting. Week 16, I don't care about the Bucks, Arizona. And week 17, Chargers, Rams. Man, we rooting for the Rams. But then here's what's scary. What if the Rams are balling out and they go on the road to the Chargers and sit their players? That can be playoff implications. Those can be playoff implications. So
That's true, yeah.
Need to consider. Man, those
it just happened in Cincinnati this year, TD, when they played the Browns at the end of the season. And that happened, yeah.
And there is no week 18 because everybody play on that Sunday.
Oh, we're playing on Christmas this year against the Packers?
Everybody plays on Christmas, just about.
Yes, sir.
Unless I don't think anybody can, but everybody plays Christmas because it falls on a Sunday. So that's going to be a wild Christmas this year. I'm streaming on Christmas.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the schedule. It shows everyone besides 3 games on Christmas.
On Christmas.
So it looks like
because you'll still have a Thursday night.
So they have a bye. Okay, so somebody have a bye week that week.
I don't think there's going to be a bye week in week 15. I mean, in week 16.
Yeah, on the NFL page.
Yeah, okay. So everybody would have had their buys already.
It's a Thursday night, it's a Monday night, and maybe even a Saturday because that's late in the season when they do those Saturdays.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it.
Or there could be a doubleheader Monday.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
TD, it's 3 Christmas games.
Yeah, 3 Christmas games.
3
11.
Christmas games.
There's
what about where's everybody else?
They're playing on
They're going to be playing on that Saturday then. Day before.
Are you serious? Did I miss that?
Yeah.
There's 11 on Christmas Eve, 3 on Christmas.
That is the time of year that they start kicking in the Saturday games too.
Wow, and we gotta be
Remember,
a Christmas game against Green Bay.
Yeah,
like those final those 3 weeks, 2 weeks or so.
It'll bring me a good present.
There you go, Aaron Rodgers against
Merry
Tua.
Christmas, baby. Merry Christmas.
It's gonna be
let me tell you, that game.
Aaron Rodgers get a chance to play against the GOAT.
That game may be playoff implications. Listen, y'all, I think we're going to end the season needing to win the last 3 games.
Yep.
Say that.
That always happens, TD.
And if we win the last 3, we get in. And here's what's frustrating about that. God,
Yeah,
is
the Packers.
Green Bay
that
gonna be
spoiler
the
game.
Tennessee game? Lord, could
Yeah.
Green Bay be the Tennessee game?
Yeah,
Or the
good
Jets,
point.
or the Jets trying to play spoiler into the season. Not that I'm concerned about them, but they had
Yeah,
nothing to
but
play
I'm
for.
It
more
better not be
inclined
the
to
Jets
think
playing
that
spoiler.
the freaking Green
I
Bay
hope not.
Packers.
I can't take that. That
And
has
we automatically just people don't even respect the Packers right now. Only
I don't know why,
because
but they win 13 games every year.
everybody's just thinking Devontae Adams in their head.
Right. They forgot Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback.
Oh my gosh.
And they drafted Christian Watson. That guy's a good kid. So they're gonna be all right.
Yeah,
Green Bay gonna
he's
be
like
still a good
6'5",
team.
running
No, but the
4'3".
thing about it is
Exactly.
their defense is still very, very sus, and Aaron got to put up.
Nah, they just
dumb
picked up
points every
Wyatt
week.
Davis.
What year hasn't Aaron Rodgers been able to put up 35 points?
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers made most of the receivers.
Hey, but that's what's been costing him lately is defense. That's all I'm saying. And he took a heck of a contract.
Yeah, because Jair Alexander
He'll build
been
with that
hurt.
salary cap.
That's the only way
It'd just be a
y'all
typical
probably
shootout
going.
for him.
Yeah,
Y'all just going
but
to
that's
have
what
to
he's
hope
used to.
somebody
He's a
takes a hit
gunslinger.
on the defense.
He's definitely a gunslinger. He will shoot it out the whole time. He'll
I
pass
gotta
for-
see this last year because
That's
that's
if
the
it's
one thing.
That's if it's a shootout.
I didn't really pay attention to Green Bay last year. I just got to take a quick look at their games from last year, how they did. Y'all give me a second. I'm pulling it up, man.
They dropped a couple of games they should have won. I think they that one shootout against the Vikings, but that's a divisional game, you know. Vikings got a good offense.
Yeah, that's why I don't see how y'all think y'all going to just walk over the Vikings or the Lions. Because the
No,
Lions
that'll
could
be
put up
most likely
40
be one of our shootout games.
The Lions could put up 40 points easy. They did it against the Ravens when the Ravens was semi-healthy. They did it against the Vikings twice, and it was both shootout games. So y'all gonna have to have Tua pull through it and come in clutch. So I don't know who y'all want to bet your money on, but I'm a sports bettor, so I know.
I love it. I love that the season riding on Tua because he actually gets an opportunity
He'll get
to
his
prove
shot.
himself. So let's see.
And why are you pulling that up, TD? When you look at the first 4 games of the season, I mean, could you ask for 4 better matchups to start the 2022 resume off for not just Tua, but for as our team as a whole?
Yeah, I mean, I love it. You're right.
Everybody's gonna get tested, right?
You take those 4 games and you just throw those down on the table, and those are 4 great evaluation games.
Correct. I agree.
Bro, all y'all games are
from the
hard.
coaching staff to the holder.
Yeah, all of them
going to
y'all
be
games are gonna
evaluated.
be hard. The Steelers is not going to be a pushover game. You got the Lions who could put up 40 points. You got the Bears. That might be a toss up. Bro, if you looked at the Lions,
Jason Saunders going to have to put up a shut up this season too, because it's going to come down to his leg.
Yeah. But like
if you
Steve
watch
said,
the
those
Lions
first 4
last year,
games, those first 4 games, you got 2 divisional opponents. You got a Baltimore Ravens team who is not the same Baltimore team they were last year, who we did beat up on, and then you're going against a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, but then
the
after
first 4
that, you
weeks of
still
the
got the
season,
Steelers.
The first 4 weeks of the season, that's who you're going against.
God, I hope we're not 0-4.
Hey,
We're
Green Bay last year.
Last year,
Green Bay started 7-1. Man, and they
Yeah.
lost the first game of the season to New Orleans. They got blown out, and remember
They got
everybody was freaking
destroyed.
out.
Exactly. Everybody's like Aaron Rodgers
threw
his
for
career is over.
133 yards. He was still
Right.
asleep, and then they just turned it up.
Right.
So they won. Then they played Detroit, trash team, 35-17. Then they played at San Francisco, but they won 30-28. Then they played Pittsburgh. They won 27-17. They played Cincinnati and won in overtime. So that's impressive.
I remember that game.
Chicago, they won 24-14. Washington, 24-10, they won. Then they beat Arizona 24-21. They lost to Kansas City 13-7. That was a defensive
Jordan Love
show.
game. That's what the one Jordan Love came in. I think that was Jordan Love's first start.
Yeah, Jordan Love.
Yeah, hold on.
The Tua sling.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a more competitive season, man. This season is kismet.
Who said
No.
Tyreek is a
This is
bust?
season
And KP, these
legends
first
could
4
be made
games.
here.
Nobody to
Oh,
bust
come to
Tua.
think of it. Here's
Who
what's
was
funny about
defending Tua?
here's what's funny about the Kansas City game they lost. Y'all remember that one game Jordan Love played that
Yeah,
Aaron
it was
Rodgers
that
didn't?
touchdown that he what's his name screwed up in the end zone
They
at the end.
lost 13-7, and they almost won that game, but they lost. Aaron didn't
Yeah.
play.
Right.
But then they won again to see. And so I'm gonna tell you now, they would have won if Aaron would have played, especially since they lost 13-7. But
Yeah.
then they beat Seattle 17-0, held them without a score. Then they lost to Minnesota 34-31.
That was that shootout game.
They
Yeah.
won the
yeah.
NFC last year.
Justin Jefferson dancing all over him.
But that's the only game so far where I see that their defense was suspect outside of the San Francisco one. That's the only one.
Yeah.
Then the
Bro,
Rams, they
won
beat the
NFC.
Rams. They beat the Rams
won the
36-28.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know why I keep on even saying we can beat Green Bay. That's only because of Adams, but the truth is we on the outside looking in that game. I just gave it to us to be
That's what I
generous.
said. Y'all gave them,
And it's just
y'all gave
one
the Dolphins
receiver.
a
You
lot
got
of
to
games.
coaches can scheme up and they can plug that hole at the wide receiver position.
Maybe Santa will put some magical pixie dust over Hard Rock, and it will lead us to a win on Christmas.
Well, bro, they put up tons of points. They scored 45 on Chicago, 31 on Baltimore, 37 on Minnesota, 37 on Detroit, 36 on the Rams, 34 on Minnesota. They put up points, 30 on San Francisco, 35
they're a balanced
on
team.
Detroit.
They
Another thing,
legit.
hold on. This is also a nugget. Week 1 is also the Devontae Parker reunion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, you know what I'm
Stop it.
All right.
I'm just saying, we got something to look forward to. This about every
This is
week,
why
man.
this is why I refuse to let Dolphin fans sleep on the Patriots, and why every prediction I give we split with them. Because first of all, let's be honest. Mac Jones made the Pro Bowl last year as a default, but he was never really the reason they lost the game. But let's remember something. What weapons did he have?
Nothing.
No.
He did.
He had a great offensive line and a damn good run.
I thought he was gonna have weapons because of the tight ends that they brought in. They paid money.
Yeah, they paid like $100 million for tight
but
ends.
they didn't do anything.
Hunter Henry and
The tight end, Juno.
Yeah,
didn't he go to the Pro Bowl?
They didn't play well last year like they normally do.
His run
They
game.
went
Yeah, he was kind of suspect, but still, they
I
went to
guess
the,
my true
he's a
question to
Pro
y'all,
Bowler, TD.
my true question to y'all is this: Who did they have outside?
Yeah.
They had nobody. It was just pretty much pedestrian
Who
out there.
did they have on the outside at the receiver position?
Nikhil Harry.
But you got to remember, TD, that's the Patriot way. They've always been like that, even with Tom Brady.
But I'm telling you now,
They've never had legit wide
but
receivers.
here's the issue that y'all not considering. You put Parker on the outside if he could stay healthy.
It's the
And
same
you got
Patriot way.
Nikhil Harry on the other side, and you got a double tight end set threat. I think that they strategically have their identity now.
They got a
They're
deep threat
going
too.
to still try to run the ball. They're going to.
Of course, they're going to try to run the ball.
No
but
run.
you know
No
what?
run after the catch
But you know
potential.
what? Let me tell you this about Mac Jones last year. He ate in the middle of the field and found everything in the middle of the field, and he did a good job doing that. He wasn't amazing. He wasn't great, but he did a solid job.
He was no better than Tua, TD. He was the same.
No,
They same production.
No. Hold on. No. First of all, he ate. See, Mac Jones' strength is Tua's weakness, the middle of the freaking field.
Where'd you get that from, TD?
Tua can't do nothing in the middle of the field. That was his issue. The intermediate.
No, Mac Jones was getting these 5-yard outs and flares, and then they was taking it out to the catch.
See, of course, everybody's getting the short passes. I'm not talking about short. When I compare quarterbacks, I compare intermediate and deep. Tua has a problem in the middle. Mac wasn't having a problem in the middle of the field versus the intermediate. Over the linebacker, under the center. Matter of fact, he was deadly hitting the seams in the tight ends coming across the middle. What I'm telling you about Mac Jones
Mac
now
Jones
is
watch tape.
when the problem last year with the Patriots
Well, he does
offense,
watch tape, but
if nobody was available in the middle, he had no options on the outside. And I'm talking about the intermediate and deep. Now he has a guy that can give him the 50-50 on the outside.
Let me
but he'll
chime in
just
real
fall
quick.
down.
Now y'all see
He'll
why
catch the
they
ball
say,
and fall down.
Now y'all see why Smith and Waddle
Still a
said
first
they rather
down.
have Mac Jones over
Hold up,
Tua.
real quick. So
We can give you that.
there is a few things you're taking.
I'm worried
into
about the
account.
Steelers receivers.
Hell yeah.
You aren't taking into account the line that he had. You aren't taking into account,
which was a good line, right?
Like 3 to 4 seconds on average versus 2.3.
No. What I'm telling you is that doesn't change, though. He's still going to have that, if not better. You saw what they did in the first round.
I'm not arguing that they're going to be better in that regard, but my biggest concern with him when I look at the Patriots is their run game, period. End of story. Because the reason he was efficient was they were literally able to take the ball out of his hand and say, we're going to run the ball 30 times. You might pass 3, but we'll still win against the top tier
And now
team.
they got a deep threat.
But
so you have a rushing
I
attack,
agree
you have a
with
deep
you.
threat.
I agree with you, but here's what I'm trying to tell you. You're worried about their run game. Okay, we're already worried about it. But their pass game did get better, so that's even more of an issue.
Their
pass
game did get better, but it's not better than our secondary. I still agree with you. We'd split. I would agree with that.
First of all, let's get something straight. Their pass game isn't better than our secondary, but you're forgetting it. On a 50-50 ball, Devontae Parker's going to win that over both of our corners any day.
No, he statistically did not consistently in practice.
That's not true. Devontae Parker beast in practice in Miami.
No, he didn't, TD. Stop it.
Yes, he did.
He got destroyed in practice.
Listen, that's not true. Where are y'all getting
I'm
this
telling
from?
you, he was getting destroyed in practice. He couldn't get nothing. Against the rest of the league, he couldn't do nothing.
First of all, that ain't true, okay? Second off, Devontae Parker shows y'all in every game it don't matter.
He only caught 2 touchdowns?
Devontae Parker shows you in every game it doesn't matter the corner. If he's healthy, he's going up and he's
That's
going
the
to
problem.
win.
You already lost the battle there because you used the big old if he's healthy, and he's never been healthy in 7 seasons.
Okay, but we could talk about
that. That's not going to happen.
Okay, is he going to be on the field week 1 likely?
Yes,
he might be hurt after that game.
Gonna be healthy.
He might be hurt after that game, but he might not be. He may not be in that game because he might get brittled in preseason.
Another thing.
Is X and Byron gonna be
exactly? Gigi just said
Byron to be healthy.
We expect him to, but it's 2 years in a row that he got hurt in the first 5 to 6 games of the season.
And they have a receiver.
Remember,
he was Byron Jones for our first game.
Well, no. Byron Jones was hurt last year, but he played.
Yes,
I don't know what y'all talking about. Byron Jones
That's a
was
big
hurt
difference.
for the first.
He played through his
Byron
injury.
Jones was
DBP
hurt
doesn't.
for the first 7 weeks, but that's why they reportedly played more zone.
Let's put it this way then. Byron Jones was not a reason or concern going into that game, nor was his play during that game.
What game?
When we played the Patriots early in the
played
season.
them.
No.
Jones
I think y'all have this all twisted.
No, Robert.
I think y'all got this all twisted. Byron Jones was the main reason we played all that zone, and we basically weren't not good defensively for the first 8 weeks. Now that first week, that was a divisional battle, tough battle, and we played a lot of zone.
It's a fill-out game. We filling out the opponents at that
exactly, but you also have to think to yourself, who in the heck was Byron Jones and Xavier Howard guarding last year in week
Jacoby
1?
Myers. Jacoby Myers. He's 1,000 times better than Parker.
And honestly, TD, I don't want.
Now you got another guy.
I don't want that defense to come out running that, doing that same conceptual start like last year. I mean, they got to come out aggressive.
Myers is serviceable.
Let's be honest. It would be so Dolphins for Devontae Parker in week 1 to put up 130 yards.
Yep.
It'll be so Dolphin.
That would be definitely Dolphin-like. Yeah,
that's right now. Not freaking out.
That would happen. That's tend to happen to Dolphins over the years because that's what happened with Wells Fargo against us. He gets about 100, almost 200 something yards and 4 touchdowns.
Lord
Yeah.
Jesus, if I'm
And
calling
the- like,
Parker
the
names
other-
all
Listen,
day, I'm
Devontae
losing.
is only
So-
going to help. Devontae is only going to help Mac Jones in that short to intermediate passing game. The
Oh,
same
yeah.
thing.
But he won't help him in the end zone because he'll drop a bunch of passes.
Hold
in the end
on,
zone.
who did you
No,
say
but
is
in the
going to
short
help him in
passing
the
game-
short and intermediate?
I said the system that Mac Jones is running in New England, Devontae should only help him not in the intermediate, but in the short passing game. The same way how we use him in those big body short slants. You don't think that they're going to use Devontae the same way, or you think they're going to use him more as a vertical threat?
They gonna hike that ball
He already
and
have a vertical
let
threat.
you show that zero look. They gonna hike that ball and throw it up 35 yards towards the sideline and live with the results. You
But
run
who
that.
do-
You run
I
that
trust
zero
my
blitz.
corners.
Yeah, you can
I
trust
trust
them.
Jones and
Listen,
Hollins.
You can trust them all. Jones and Hollins ain't gonna be in the picture when you running a zero. It's gonna be mano-a-mano. Bill Belichick is gonna live with the result. This is what we brought Parker in for. Go ahead, run your zero. Parker, we gonna throw it to you all day. All we need you to do is get 50% of them. And he gets 60% of his 50-50s. That was always the beauty with Parker.
Good
I
luck with
did
that.
like Parker's go up and get it ability. I've always liked his go up and get it ability.
Yeah, for the tune of what, 40 catches a season?
Yeah, but bro,
that was
I
not
know,
productive.
Crypto, but when
that
he's
didn't
in there
scare
and
nobody. I don't want to hear that nonsense when he was in there.
First of all,
No,
let's get something
I'm
straight.
by that argument.
First of all, let's get something. Hold on. Let's get something straight. Without Parker 50-50 balls, some of them games we won, we wouldn't have won.
Heck yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Don't tell. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Crypto.
He has
Oh
never
my
been the
God.
reason why we won games. Ever.
That I can't.
Ever.
No.
Never been the
Y'all
reason
have-
why we won
Bro,
a game.
Let me tell y'all something.
Never.
This is something,
There's
no.
no
You're
There's no
losing your mind.
defensive
Let me
coach
tell you why you wrong.
that
Let me tell
ever
you why
game
you
plan
wrong.
against
And
him.
don't say yo,
Do you know how many games where our offense
How many 1,000-yard seasons has he had?
Hold on, bro.
None.
One. Bro,
In
Crypto,
7
let me
seasons.
finish. Crypto, let me finish. Do you know how many freaking games our offense could do zilch? In the one drive, we finally get a 40-yarder from Parker. And yeah, they would do some trick plays after because they'll take it out of the
Because his defense falls asleep and don't do nothing against
Ryan
us.
Fitzpatrick.
Go look at the games where we couldn't do anything offensively. And finally, we get a 40-yarder from Parker, and then we get 3 more
And
plays
that's
and
all
finally
we'll
score.
and what? That's all we'll have, and we won't even score.
But without
we don't even
his,
score in that possession.
Yes, we do. Without
he
his
don't be the
40
one
yard,
scoring.
Bro, he ain't gotta be the one to score. He's the one that usually got us on the other side of the field.
Any receiver would have done that, and any receiver have been doing that for us.
No, but
Matt Collins got more deep passes. Matt Collins got more deep passes in his offense than he did. Matt Collins averaged more yards per catch than Devontae Parker. We're not going to go down this road because I've been the only one that's in this community that's been pounding the table to get rid of the bum. He's the reason why we were stagnant to begin with. He don't fit to a skill set. He don't fit nothing.
Bro, he only averaged more yards per catch simply because Parker was getting all those slants. Matt Collins wouldn't get nothing.
But there's a TD that catches the ball and runs after the catch. Even the so-called 50-50 guys.
Bro, you got this all the way twisted, man.
You guys are delusional thinking that Parker is an answer, and he's not. We should have gotten rid of him in 2018. We supposed to got rid of him in 2018, and then Greer finally had
at least 2 more losses.
Greer finally got the balls to get rid of him. And after 4 years, too late.
Nobody's saying that
4
we
years
needed
too
to
late.
keep him.
Crypto,
Nobody's saying that we needed to keep him. Nobody's saying that he was the right receiver for us, but you are underestimating.
That was my point.
You're discounting his skill
He's
set.
not the right season.
You're discounting
He
his skill
did
set.
nothing. He hasn't did one successful season in 7 seasons. It's not enough, and it don't fit the skill set of the offense.
You're underestimating the.
I'm not
bailout that
underestimating
this
him because
man
I
gave
know
us, man.
the litany of wide receivers that the Dolphins have drafted and brought in since the early '80s, and he don't even fit the top 100.
You are underestimating the timely possessions that Parker made the big 50-50 catch, and we went to go score.
I'm still waiting for them. I'm still waiting on them. It hasn't happened.
Bro, you out of tune on this one, bro.
I do see where you're coming from, Crypto, because
I don't see it. I don't see where a defensive coordinator has been game planning to stop us due to Devontae Parker's skill set.
Hey, I bet Bill Belichick
It hasn't happened, and it won't happen.
I bet Bill Belichick
and our defensive game plan is not going to be the same way against them. It's not going to be to go out there to stop him. Come on, get real.
Can I just say something?
It's a reason why Greer traded him. The bum that it is, he finally got rid of him since 2018. He should have been gone. It's 4 years too late, and he finally got the cojones to get rid of him. Get riddance. I'm not missing him a bit, like some of you guys are.
No, we have a deep threat, though.
Listen, we did kick the tires on him, to me, a little bit longer than we needed to. But the wide receiver room as a whole was weak.
No, it's not.
It's not now. I said was.
No, it wasn't. There's a whole bunch.
Stay healthy.
Well, yeah. Whose fault is that? That's the GM fault for not grabbing his cojones and moving on, and knowing that a lot of receivers that's up and coming through these drafts over the last 5 to 6 and 7 years that he could have gotten.
No doubt about that.
And moved on from them beginning.
Yep. No doubt about that.
Hold on.
That's all I'm saying.
So I'm also not freaked out about
I need 90-10 guys. I don't want 50-50 guys.
I want durable guys. The best ability is availability. And that's what
I agree with that.
That's what he couldn't give us. And that's what I'm hoping that this group here can give us.
That's why Preston needs to stay healthy.
I want guys that can stay on.
In my opinion, Preston has the ability to be so much better than Parker.
Exactly.
He has so much better route running. And he has so much more finesse, and he has good hands for the most part. He has some dropsies at one time, but he has good hands, good feet.
Preston. Honestly, I thought Preston was the one that's gonna push him out the door.
Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Okay, this is what I mean by Parker's impact on the game. A game that Parker helped us win. TD, what's our record with Watson and Flo? With Watson,
17-0.
Probably if we had Watson and Flo still, I would probably be predicting about 13 wins. But anyway, this is an example of a game. And Crypto, please let me finish making my point here. This is an example of a game where Parker makes the difference. The first game of the season last year versus New England Patriots, okay? Where it was a dogfight and we won 17-16, ladies and gentlemen. 17-16. We score on our very first drive of the game. Very first drive of the freaking game. After the first drive of the game, we can't even get a first down. Let me go through the drives of what I'm. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
For offensive coordinators.
Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's true too.
The second, it doesn't matter. But let me tell you why, even with the OCs, why Parker was the reason. Why Parker was the reason we won the game.
I know you ain't going to. That's a big leap, TD.
Oh, well, I can leap all we want. After the first drive, the second drive we had, 3 plays, negative 11 yards. The third drive we had, 5 plays for 13 yards. We can't move the ball down the field. The fourth drive we had, 3 plays, 5 yards. The fifth drive, hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
The 5th drive we had, okay? We finally go and score a field goal, and we had 8 plays, 45 yards. Parker had a catch for 23 yards in that drive. So you mean to tell me Parker's 23 yards and we got a field goal, but the other 7 plays only got you 22 yards?
Any other receiver could have done that.
Yeah, I get that, but it was him that got us over the hump and flipped the field. And here was the kicker right here. Here was the kicker. We're 10-10. The score is 10-10, y'all. And here we are. We can't do nothing, and we finally get a touchdown. You know why? Because on 3rd and 8, we're about to punt yet again. We're about to punt again on 3rd and 8 in our own territory, and Parker goes and make a 30-yard catch on J.C. Jackson on a sideline 50-50 ball. New England. And then we down to the New England 43-yard line. He flipped the freaking field. Now we're at the 43. It's plays like that he made all season. I don't care if he only got 60 yards a game. The difference is those 40-yard catches was always whatever it was.
Cut off.
It was always the 30 or 40-yard pass that finally flipped the field, and we ran to go get a touchdown. Because look, right after that pass by Parker, Gaskins, 12-yard run. Gaskins, 15-yard run. Ahmed, 8-yard run. Brown, 4-yard run. And then Waddle gets a 3-yard short pass for the touchdown. So Parker flipped the field. We ran the ball 4 times, and then Waddle gets the touchdown. That's what I'm talking. Without that 3rd and 8, 50-50, because obviously nobody else was there for
that 3rd and 8. But who was the reason why we wasn't getting down there in the first place? You saying that we wasn't moving the ball? One Parker on the field during the time we wasn't moving the ball too?
You're missing what I'm saying, bro. In a tough game. It doesn't matter, bro. In a tough game,
it does matter. He could be contributing to them
There's games the Chiefs put up 10 points and Tyreek Hill got shut down. There's games where that happens. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's
all I'm telling you is in a tough game like that Patriots game, you needed every bit of that 30-yard catch on the sideline from Devontae.
You needed every bit of excess interception at the end of fumble recovery to win the game as well.
Guess what?
So it wouldn't have mattered.
But guess what? Even with the interception, if Parker ain't flipped the field on that, we would have lost 16-10.
No, we wouldn't have lost 16-10.
We would have lost 16-10. What are you talking about?
No,
if we didn't score a touchdown on that drive, the final score was 17-16. That was our last score, bro. The drive that Parker flipped the field. Because guess what? Because the rest of the game, the next drive after that, we went 3 plays, -5 yards. The next play after that, we got Tua threw an interception, 4 plays, 18 yards. And then we ended the game. We had the 2 drives, the last times we scored is the big plays Parker had.
No, it wasn't.
Bro,
it was always a tight ball game. Exactly, it wouldn't have mattered.
But the only
any receiver, my point is anybody with his profile could have done what he did or better.
See, and that's where you're wrong. When it comes to nobody being open in the 50-50, is Tyreek out here catching 50-50s?
He's caught enough of them over his career.
No. Tyreek don't catch no 50-50. Stop that crap.
Yes, he has.
That's a lie.
He probably got more hops and more athleticism than Parker.
That is a straight up lie. Tyreek does not catch 50-50s. You show me the ball. You trying to say
he never caught 50-50 balls.
He has caught 50-50 balls. You show me where Tyreek is literally a defender draped on him and they both free jumping.
That alone argument is flawed because you're talking about 50-50 percentage. I don't need those garbage type of receivers. I need somebody who's a 60, who's going to catch the ball 80% of the time when it's thrown to him, and who can stay on the field and give you the catch.
That's where you got the receiver position twisted. You want a threat, you want a 50-50 threat, you want a speed threat, you want a
I want somebody that can do all 3 of them.
No,
I want somebody all in one person, and multiple guys that can do all 3. That can do all 3. What to make them a 90-10 guy? Chase is one. Waddle is one.
Who is that?
It's a lot of receivers in the league that's got that can do all 3.
Who? I mean, it ain't in this NFL. It ain't more than 10 guys.
Oh, come on! That come a dime a dozen.
Bro, you are missing the element.
And you're trying to tell me.
Both of those
No. I don't need that element because that decreases my chance of success.
Both of those guys
that vernacular alone telling me I only got 50% chance of success. I want somebody that's going to have more than 90% chance.
I can't.
Jerry Rice was never no 50-50 guy.
The problem you have is the problem you have is you keep giving all of these guys that are great receivers automatic 50-50 status. No. These guys ain't out here catching 50-50 balls. Yeah, they're beating their defender. They're getting wide open. They're great receivers. But sometimes you just need a possession 50-50 guy. Ain't nothing wrong with having that guy on your roster as a security freaking blanket. A guy that's going to jump right along with the corner when the coverage is great and still come down with the ball when it's floated in the air and you're both flat-footed. You just gave Waddle 50-50. Are you kidding me? Waddle ain't no 50-50 receiver. He may come down with a back shoulder catch, but Waddle ain't finna stop, wait on the ball with a corner and go up and get it over him. You done lost your mind? You talking out the side of your neck, man. I ain't seen Chase really do that
the
either.
point. You missing the point, TD.
No, I'm strictly talking about 50-50 right now. You saying that there's other guys who have the full package. Typically, the guys who have 50-50 aren't the best. A lot of them guys ain't as fast.
He's limited, TD.
Bro,
Parker is limited to that. I need more than that.
I agree. No.
I need more than that.
Parker's
and you
also
can win
in the short game.
And you can have it, and you can win with people without no 50-50 guys on your team. You want to tell me you can't win without no 50-50 guys on the team?
Yes,
come on now.
Yes, you can. But what you're trying to do,
the Rams.
What you're trying to do, since you hate Parker, you're trying to diminish even if it was small. You're trying to diminish the impact that he had on this team when he was here. Parker helped win some of these games, and you don't want to recognize that because you don't like him. That's fine, but he helped win some of these games.
I don't buy him. He's a bust based on what we picked him at. A 14th overall pick, 1,000-yard season. No. He's a bust in my book.
That's fine, but the Patriots game
a 14th overall pick, 1,000-yard season in his whole career, unreliable to be on the field. He's a joke. He's a joke.
But he helped win some games.
I don't buy it. I don't buy that he helped us win nothing. No defensive coordinators is out there strategizing to stop him.
Exactly.
None. What defensive coordinators out there strategizing to stop him? None.
Exactly.
He don't put the fear in God in nobody's eyes.
Exactly. But he helped win some games.
Okay. That an outlier. That you have an anomaly game. Maybe he have contributed.
But you helped win some games.
Less than 5% of the games in the last 7 years he's been on the roster?
Do you know
I'll give him that.
Do you know what the initial point of this was? The initial point is the fact that Mac Jones has him now. So even if Mac Jones get that one anomaly game, it's another win that he can help them get. Even if it's an anomaly.
Don't rely on it. I'm just saying, TD, don't rely on it.
You can't rely on it because every season he has helped us win some games.
No, he ain't. Don't rely on him because he's not durable.
Every season,
his durability is not going to. I'm telling you why. Don't rely on it.
Even with his lack of durability, every season he has helped us win some games.
Oh, now come on, give me a break. Come
on,
on,
just tell the truth. I mean, you don't like Parker. That's fine.
Get real. I don't like him since 2018 because he shouldn't have never been on the roster. He should have been a part of the house cleaning that Flo that we did when Flo first came in.
And he helped us win some games.
Well, Flo didn't know how to do anything on offense.
No, he didn't.
So that's kind of why he stayed here.
I don't buy it.
Listen,
he held his team back.
So let me ask you a question.
He held his team back from real progress.
Let me ask you a question, Crypto. And this is all hypothetical, but I want you to indulge me here. If Parker goes to the Pro Bowl this year and he has a successful season with the New England Patriots and he's ripping it apart, then what? Who's going to be responsible for his lack of success in Miami?
The coaches.
Who's responsible for his lack of success?
OCs.
Exactly.
Nobody.
Coaches.
Nobody?
It ain't nobody ain't going to be his lack of success.
Yeah, like if he goes to New England and he's successful.
He's responsible for his own lack of success.
If he goes to New England, if he goes to New England and he's successful, right? Then what is going to be the reason why? If he does, do you think it's just him? Because obviously it can't be him based off of what you're saying. It has to be another factor.
Well, yeah, I would garner that his probably is.
Huh?
I would say about maybe 8% of it is him.
Okay, then what factor do you think that can give him success in New England? Any? Or maybe you just say it's just not possible.
I don't even think it's possible, to be honest with you, durability wise. I don't think his body is there. I don't think the skill set is there. I don't think his athleticism is there. I just don't think it's there. He'll never have that game in New England, regardless of who he goes to. It gets colder up there. It's not going to be like weather conditions going to be favorable to him with somebody who's injury prone. So that's another factor. So he would have to have an unbelievable out of body experience. He's got to have an unbelievable out of body experience type season for that to happen in New England.
Well, we're gonna find. I'm gonna say this. We're gonna find out week
We're gonna
one.
find out. I think week one. That might be the only time we see him. I don't know if he's gonna be on the field.
We'll find out in week one. Remember, that's in Miami though, right? That's in the pretty
It's in
favorable
Miami.
condition.
We'll find out week one. It'll be very interesting.
We'll know whatever trajectory he might be on because things get a little tight up there and where he's playing at.
Crypto, we said Devontae
Tua
Parker.
underthrowing people, then that's an
that sets
interception.
you off.
Listen, man. Back to the original.
They got what kind of medical staff they got up there?
I'm interested in seeing how the Patriots offense looks this year. It's gonna be interesting. Again, we all know that they can run the ball, but I want to see if they got better throwing the ball. It's gonna be very interesting. We'll see. I just feel like they
don't
got a
forget
better
that
core.
their
Mac
offensive
Jones
coordinator
studies
is
film.
gone.
So who's gonna have the better run game, Miami or New England?
New England.
I think Miami.
I would say us.
It's
I
even.
think
How
Josh
do you think
McDaniels-
Miami
I
when
think
it's
Josh
their first
McDaniels-
time running the system?
It's even now. It's a
Hold on,
wash.
one at a time.
How was it even when
I
they
say it.
still haven't even we don't even know what this offense is going to look like?
No, only even on
do
paper.
know it's run heavy.
I won't say
It's
they have
running
a
back
slight edge,
oriented.
but only on paper.
Who's their running
They got
back?
a slight edge here on paper.
Damian Harris.
Damian Harris.
And who else?
I don't.
I think the other boy, but it don't really matter. You know they're gonna run by committee.
They figure, running, in the offensive line.
Y'all keep.
I only say it's even because of the
deep
coaching.
threat. They have a wide receiver that's just as fast as Waddle and
That
Tyreek
is
Hill.
faster
Runs
than
a
Tyreek. Yeah.
4.27.
What
That-
running back?
Who
do
just
that,
drafted?
What running
You're
back?
right. Who said that? That's correct. That's
Yeah.
who's going to be. I'm worried about.
That's
what
what
running
that's what I
back do we
said.
have? What
Not
running back?
DVP.
Hold on, y'all. What running back do we have that's better than Damian Harris?
Chase Edmonds.
He's better.
Edmonds. He is slightly better. I won't say that much better.
No.
Why do y'all
No.
say that though?
Damian Harris is younger.
I mean,
He's
you
only
saw
his
what he did in the
second or
Cardinals.
third year.
Huh?
TD, you
It's
saw
only
what he
his
did with
second
the
or third
Cardinals.
year.
But it's
Yeah,
got
I
to be
saw what he
based
did
on.
with the Cardinals,
He had
but
a-
it wasn't. He was
I mean,
inconsistent.
hold on.
Because I watched the
Let's-
Cardinals
let's,
game.
let's talk about it because this is where I
Once
kind of
again.
get. This is where I kind of get weirded by Dolphin fans. You know, this is what he did with the Cardinals. 2018, he had 208 yards. 2019, he had 303 yards. 2020, he had 448 yards. And last year, he had 592 yards. Never had a 600 plus yard season.
He was
So
inconsistent the whole
what am
time.
I supposed to take from that as saying, look what he did with the Cardinals?
Only that he got progressively better in each year. That's it. That's all you can take from
But
it.
the progressively better going from 2 to 3 to 4 to 500 yards.
Eventually, you'll get to 1,000.
But Damian Harris put up 929 last year.
Okay.
He did though, but he was
Damian
kind of
Harris
a
had
workhorse.
15 touchdowns last year. Chase Edmonds had 2. I mean, what am I supposed to take out of
No,
this?
we talking about running. Are we talking about individuals now, TD, or are we talking about running schemes and systems as a team?
No, y'all just say he asked a simple question. He has
who's the better running back? Who's more productive?
Well, of course they do. They have the better running backs, but as far as schemes, you can always have a better system that be on par, even with a team with a good running back.
Patriots always had a big
The 40.
scheme.
Look at this, TD. The Titans had a better running back than San Francisco, but San Francisco collectively had a better running game, and the Eagles collectively had a better running game than everybody. But they didn't have one single back that was better than Tennessee's.
The San Francisco 49ers did not have a better running game, bro.
I'm talking about the Eagles. I'm sorry. The Eagles led the league in rushing. They were the better running team.
They didn't have the Eagles were not. No, stop.
They were the number one rushing team.
Stop. The Eagles were not the better rushing team. Their quarterback had 900 running yards.
Exactly.
They're still a rushing team. They're still rushing. They still had a better running attack.
Bro, because the quarterback had 900 rushing yards.
Okay, and that don't count?
No, because it wasn't designed that way. That wasn't what they were trying to do. He got
How
out
you
when
know
the
half
things
of
got.
that wasn't there? How you
Bro,
know half of it wasn't by
because
design?
Jalen Hurts because Hurts was out there running 30 and 40 yarders when the pocket broke down.
You act like he was getting 200 yards a game.
Bro,
Damn near.
quarterback getting 900 something yards.
Okay,
50 something yards a game.
it's still a part of their run threat. You can't discount that. It's still isn't that
No,
still
no,
a
no,
run
but
threat?
we're talking about running backs right now.
Okay, we talking about running teams that can run the ball,
I
whether it's from
get
the
that,
quarterback
bro,
position or the punter. It doesn't
right
matter.
now.
Crypto, you went from like you done switched up because you went the scheme.
Yeah, bro.
That's what I was asking. That's what I was trying to differentiate.
But
You're talking about individuals, of course.
The question is no. We do not have a running back. No.
That's what I was answering. I said that. But as far as the team, we just on par.
We not because they have like 3 or 4.
You going back to one?
Go for
you still saying what you call it? And we don't have a running backs that can go for 100 yards in a game.
Can you pull up? Well, the last time Raheem Mostert was relevant.
Yeah, Raheem Mostert hasn't.
You act like Sony Michel did. You act like Michel never had a 100-yard game in his career.
Hey, you talking about
no? Sony Michel is a good running back, but I'm also making this point for a reason, okay? Because Sony Michel
he broke it down to one individual running
Sony
game.
Michel had 845 yards last year, so he's close, but he still wasn't Harris. But let me say this, but this is the point that I'm trying to make. It wasn't just about that. It was about the fact that I don't like how people are automatically saying that Chase Edmonds is going to be our starter. Sony Michel is way more proven than him. Yeah, but that ain't what nobody's saying. They got Sony Michel pretty much third on the depth chart.
They'll be a fool to do that, TD. That's why I brought him up as somebody who we might could put on par with that guy in New England.
Somebody said Raheem.
Plus, he played for New England.
Raheem Mostert is going to be the starter because he knows how to run the stretch plays that McDaniel.
So Raheem Mostert as well. Ain't nothing impressive.
Yeah, he's going to be the starter.
He's more of a running back by committee.
Nothing pops out.
He knows how to run this.
Last year he was hurt, by the way. Don't forget, he's an injured guy. He only had 20 yards last year.
Yeah.
The year before that, he was a big part of their offense, but he only had 521 yards. The year before that, he was an even bigger part and had 772. He was the guy. But 2018, he had 261. And before that, 30 yards. And 6 yards. I mean, these are all guys that I'm telling you, that's my whole point. When I say who has the better running game, the New England Patriots have better backs and a better running system typically. Then on top of it, our whole O-line has to learn the zone blocking scheme in Miami, and not just learn, but
TD, it's not like it's that complicated. They're going to do it in one off season. We are like they got to go learn rocket science and physics.
Hold on, bro. This is the same O-line this is the same O-line they tried zone blocking 2 years ago with a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Has to stay healthy. If Armstead
but it didn't work. Whose fault is that?
The personnel, but y'all, but what? So you think that it just automatically is just gonna work now?
I mean, if you got enough reps, it's about repetition. If you get enough reps in the off season, it can work.
It might can work.
But we can't say it's guaranteed.
No, I didn't.
We can't just guarantee that it won't.
I never said that.
That's all I'm saying.
A guarantee. That
what I'm saying to you is, we got New England, a system that's been run, continue to be run. They already good on it. That whole O-line ready to roll, pick up where they left off last year. They know what to do. Them running backs know what to do. Their running game would have the edge over us right now.
And Mac Jones is going to be.
I won't give him that much of edge. It's not like night and day,
bro. Like, for why do you think that? How do you know we even gonna be able to run the ball on the right side of the line? Like we at least we could have.
What kind of success did we have last year running on the right side of the line?
We didn't have no success at all running.
Exactly. Right now,
right, but that doesn't mean we're going to stay mediocre indefinitely just because we did it last year.
The only thing we did is strengthen the left side of the line. The middle has always been an issue, running the ball up the middle and on the right side.
You mean tell me Gaskins didn't have no big runs on the outside on the right side of this last season, TD?
See, when you say big runs, see, this is where your argument, even with Parker, comes into play. How many? What are we talking about here?
Did he have? There you go.
We're talking about, okay, well then
you're picking and
if you're
choosing.
gonna use the Parker argument against me, then we're stalemate then.
No. I said that because it's like, okay,
Both
like where is
had,
your philosophy here?
Yeah. Not many.
No, I'm saying the big runs. Okay, if you're not saying it's impactful, I'm saying it was impactful. Just like you said, Parker's was impactful.
Myles Gaskins averaged 3.5 yards a carry.
Okay, and I would say, I was using the argument that Parker was averaging less than 11 yards a catch or 10 yards a catch.
Well, he wasn't, by the way.
Top plays is Savon Ahmed.
What'd you say?
I was telling Crypto Miles had maybe slightly just a little bit more pop plays than Savon. Like, none of our running backs popped off the page as far as no stats.
At all.
None of them.
But they have had games where they was impactful. The Jets game, our running backs were impactful. The Giants game and the Carolina game, they were all impactful. No,
I will say
Myles Gaskin was a very key factor in why we won that game against the Giants.
But listen, I would say within that final
and Carolina.
I would say
so right there, he's even with the most impact on the team than Parker.
No, because in those last few games of the season last year, we were running with Duke Johnson and Philip Lindsay for the last week.
Okay, then we had Duke Johnson that has just amount of impact on the team than Levante Parker.
And Duke Johnson came in looking like the back we should have had all season.
So well, you have it. Our running backs is just as impactful as anybody else.
Who was making something out of nothing with that offensive line?
Can y'all please tell me what teams we were playing when they were impactful?
Bottom feeders.
What team we was playing? We was playing against NFL professional teams with athletes.
Yeah, I expected you to
bottom
say that.
feeders.
That's what we were doing.
When we say that, TD, we only saying they helped us win games. That's
well,
what TD, they helped us
that's
win
what you
games.
call it.
Y'all not playing against bottom feeders this year. Y'all playing some of the best this year.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with him. Yeah, they helped us win games. I'm not disagreeing about that. They did help us win games. See, we've had a team where collectively so many people have needed to help us win games because one guy wouldn't take it himself.
There you go.
That's just the reality. At the end of the day, I just been on a mission trying to help Dolphin fans stop underestimating other teams just because you only see yours.
Oh, I agree with that, TD. I'm the first to say it. I boldly predicted losses against teams that we already said we was going to beat. So
are we going to sweep the Patriots?
No.
So you got us splitting?
Yes, I got us.
So what happens if we lose the first game to them? Do you think we're going to win on the road on the second one?
Nope. That means, yeah, I think we can get them on the second one. But you know what that means, TD? That feeds into the Flores narrative when we lose to the Patriots in that first game.
What's that?
That Flores was able to get us to finally get over the hump against Belichick, and now the new head coach you replaced him with can't. So we're going backwards.
I hope that ain't the case.
That will be the new narrative going forward. If that's the case, if we cannot afford to lose a single game to them after
sometimes
we just replaced them.
I think about this year having failure, and I just want to cry.
Why
if this season is a failure,
it might be like
what do we do?
Realistically,
that's why we can't lose week one, TD. That's impossible. We cannot afford to lose week one, TD.
Listen, if let's say the worst case scenario, it goes bad. Like y'all could lose to the Patriots, lose to the Ravens, lose to the Bills, lose to the Bengals. That's 0-4 start. Y'all could possibly lose to the Steelers.
Imagine losing to the Jets in week 5 after you went 0-4.
Hey, listen.
No, I don't think anybody survives that, TD. I think everybody is out the door.
You know the fan base is going to go crazy. right?
Oh, I'll be saying
Y'all
that.
could make it up against the Lions, the Bears. Y'all losing against the Browns,
Could
the
we?
Texans.
It
Y'all
ain't no
probably
making it
win.
up.
That's
It ain't no
3
Oh,
making
wins.
there's
it
no
up,
such thing
GG,
as
though.
making up against the
It
in the
ain't no making
NFL.
it up.
It's
It's too late for
I
that. I think
mean,
yeah, it's tough to
0-5,
make it up.
but that's what I'm saying. But
But you got
after
to
that little
remember,
0-5, it's like
you got rid of the previous guy because you're trying to say he went 1-7 in his first start. You can't accept another of the 7 by his replacement. That's not
he's going to
acceptable.
have to. No coach is going to want to come here if you firing
What makes
We
coaches
ain't
every other
going
year.
1-7. Now the
Come
Jets
on,
going
stop it.
1-7, but we not
Okay,
going
I
TD.
mean,
1-7.
listen.
That's
I don't know.
unacceptable. You cannot replace a guy and his replacement do the exact same thing as the previous guy you got rid of did, especially with a better roster. No, that's
You can't
unacceptable.
lose that first game. If y'all lose that first game, it's going to get terrible.
Yep.
That first game
Yeah,
against the
that
Patriots
is a
is going to
game
have to be.
where you start to look
You're going
like
to
you're
have to
going
win.
backwards.
Because if you
Yeah, you
don't
can't do that.
win that game against the Patriots and y'all go on this run, because I don't see y'all beating the Ravens, I don't see y'all beating the Bills, I don't see y'all beating the Bengals. The Steelers,
Wait a
that's a
minute.
toss up, and I'm pretty sure Flo was going to be calling that defense game. I know Mike
Yeah, he'll
Tomlin
call
being
that game.
black, he's going to say, you know what, this your old team. You go take that. You go take this, and you gonna call the defense this game because you know what to do.
Yeah,
So
if
the
we lose
Steelers,
to
I agree with
Pittsburgh,
that. I agree with you on that one. You're right. Flo gonna call that Steelers game.
exactly. So
I
then
agree.
the
if we
Lions,
lose to
y'all might win.
Pittsburgh,
Bears, y'all might win. Like,
oh my
it's going to get
gosh.
bad. It's going to
God,
get
they
bad.
don't have Big
Y'all
Ben neither.
played an
Oh, that's gonna
easy
be brutal.
schedule last year.
Kenny
Y'all
Pickett.
played an easy schedule last year, and y'all messed it up because y'all could have went to the playoffs, and it could have been all fine and hanky dory. Y'all
But
lost
GG,
against
we
the
cannot have
Falcons.
Tua lose against Kenny Pickett. GG, we cannot have Tua lose against
Bro,
Pickett.
it's probably not even going to be
What
Kenny
team
Pickett.
is
It's
that?
probably going to be Mitchell Trubisky.
Oh yeah, he
The
is there.
Steelers.
The
Nah, it'll be
Steelers.
Trubisky
The
is going to
Steelers
be there.
graphic.
Wait, what week is that?
That's
Trubisky is going to be more athletic
prime
than
time
Right.
game.
That's the
Yeah,
prime
that
Drew
time.
is
That's
Lock
the
was
prime
Sunday
doing
night
time.
last
against
year.
Pickett.
Pittsburgh.
Well,
Pittsburgh.
y'all better watch
That's
out
if Pickett
because
is starting.
I
you
might go
might
to that
look
game.
up. You might look up, and the Steelers end up bringing Baker Mayfield over.
Ooh.
That could happen too because they said if the
Yeah.
Browns cut him,
Because
Baker is coming over
the
there. They
Browns
said they're
just
gonna get
said
Baker.
that they've come off of their stance and they're willing to pay some of the salary, just like we did with Tannehill.
Can he beat out Kenny Pickett
Don't
though?
say that, TD, because we're gonna hear from Pete all
Bro,
week long.
Baker is not trash. Baker compared to
No, he's
Watson,
not.
Baker is not anything close to Watson. But Baker, I'd rather have Baker than Tua.
That's cat.
Man, that's brutal.
That's for another That's for another episode.
It's cat.
That's brutal.
That's cat. How is that
That's
cat?
brutal. Come on, man. Seriously, you gonna
cat?
take Baker? Man,
How is it
that's a little
cat?
rough,
So
man.
just like you want to listen, just like you want to say Tua is 13-8, right? But I would say because of the defense, we could also say that Baker took his team to what, the divisional round, or you know what I'm saying, against the Chiefs and barely lost. I mean, I would rather have Baker over Tua. He's shown more than
That's
Tua
fair.
has.
I've just
Well,
seen.
this is
That's
what
fair.
I
He did
will
win the
say
playoff
about
game. You're
Baker.
right.
See, this is what I would say about Baker. And yeah, he does have playoff experience. He did win a game. But the reason why he's currently is better than Tua, I don't think he will be. I think that this is the year that Tua shows that he's better. But as of right now, just straight up being honest, you have to consider him the better quarterback until Tua proves otherwise.
Exactly.
But Baker
And with all
always
these
put
weapons,
up.
Tua has to be.
Well, Baker could put up the numbers. You just don't like, that one season that he threw those picks. But when you really look at Baker, I know his rookie year, he put up 3,700 yards, but he only played 13 games. And that means he was basically on pace for putting up like 4,400 yards.
Exactly.
In his rookie season.
He's not
and
better
he put
than
up
John,
27
but
touchdowns
he's
his
better
rookie
than Tua.
season, but he threw 14 picks. 27 touchdowns, that's pretty good too. And remember, he didn't play all games just like Tua. And
You
I
said
don't
14
remember.
picks, TD?
Yeah.
Oh, so he had a 2-to-1 ratio. That's not bad as a rookie. That's
It's
good.
not. That's it. But that's the rookie start you want to have.
Right.
You know, that's not bad when you look
Right.
at it. Because when you really
Yeah.
think about it, he was on pace for, and matter of fact, I could be wrong. 3,725 yards divided by 13 games, times the 3 that he missed, and add that on to the 3,725. He was on pace for 4,600 yards. His rookie year.
Yes. Wow. 3,600, 4,600?
And technically, yeah. 4,600.
Yeah.
4,600.
Oh,
The
yeah.
only reason
That
they
would have
went
blew
with Watson
Herbert. That would have
because
blew Herbert
Watson
numbers
is a
out.
top 5 quarterback.
And then you look at the
I said the-
touchdowns. You look at the touchdowns. How many did he have a game? 13.
And the Browns been built to
times
win
3
for the last 3
equals
years. They've been Super Bowl
plus
contenders.
27.
That's
He was
why they
on
went
pace
to go
for
get a quarterback.
he was on pace for 33 touchdowns, but he was also on pace for 17 interceptions. No. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 17 interceptions. So he was his rookie year, 2-to-1 ratio, 4,600 yards, 33 touchdowns. Come on. I mean, that's that's really good for a rookie. That's actually
but
yeah, that's
That's
enough
what
to say
I
that
said.
you got your franchise
Baker is
quarterback.
better than Tua.
And then the next year, he put up 3,800 yards and he played the whole season. So he went down and he also threw a lot of picks. That was the season that they weren't happy about.
They saw regression a little bit.
But this is the messed up part about it. You still put up 3,800 yards in our quarterback
touchdowns.
both years, even if he played the whole season, wasn't on pace for 3,800.
All right.
Somebody
And that's
said
with
46
17 games?
Somebody said 4,600 yards. You're wrong. How am I wrong? I'm looking at it right now. He had 3,725 yards, 3,725, and he started 13 games. Divided by 13, which means he averaged 286 yards a game, and you multiply that by the 3 games he missed, which he missed out on 859 yards, and you add that to the original 3,725, he was on pace for 4,585 yards. That's 4,600. Okay, 15 yards short of 4,600. So how am I wrong?
They don't know how to do
That
math.
was in 2018. On pace for 33 touchdowns and 17 interceptions. That's a heck of a rookie season.
That is a good rookie. That was better than kind of Herbert in the yardage side.
So he has digressed. The next year he went to 38, but our quarterback still ain't on pace. Wasn't on pace for 38.
And
then in 2020 was his bad year that they were really disappointed because he threw for 3,500 yards, but yet they were 11-5 in his worst in that year. That wasn't his worst year. Last year was his worst
No, they
year.
was a playoff team, TD.
Yeah, they were 11-5, and he won a playoff game, and he had a 26 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. That was
That's
3
a good
to
ratio.
1.
3 to 1.
3.2 to 1.
So
That's a
yeah,
really
at that
good
point,
ratio. So
that
he
makes him
didn't-
better than
He
Tua.
finally didn't turn the ball over, but last
Y'all
year,
thought I was crazy when I said it?
last
no, I
year
didn't,
is-
GG. I agree with you, but yeah.
Last year is why they want to move on because he only threw for 3,000 yards. Now he only played 14 games. So when you do the math, 3,000 divided by 14. Oh,
Yeah,
there's
but
a
he's just not
17.
that guy.
So
He's not
he
that
missed
guy.
three.
The
He
Browns-
missed 3 games because there's 17 games now times 3. So basically, he was on pace of throwing 3,653 yards. And he had 17 touchdowns, which he would have probably had 20 at that rate, and 13 interceptions. He would have had 15. So his touchdown to interception wasn't great. His yards may have went up by 150, but they didn't like it. And that team was 6-8. So Baker, I could honestly say he wasn't terrible.
No,
It's
he
just
was
that
serviceable.
he was a good quarterback, but he wasn't great and didn't carry the team.
Right.
And
Get
that's
him
the
past
problem.
Yeah, and he
Right.
split up.
Outside of that,
he split up the locker room.
yeah, outside of that rookie season, it wasn't highly impressive other than 2020's touchdown to interception ratio. It wasn't impressive enough.
Yeah, State
he
Farm
never took
believed in him. That's the
accountability.
only people that believed in him outside
Well,
of
we'll
Cleveland.
see how
State
long.
Farm.
We'll see how long that lasts.
You're right.
But
You think
again,
TD? You think it's
again,
because I'm sorry.
my bad. Baker can make plays though, man. And then you have
Yeah, he
to
definitely
remember this
can.
too. Everybody
Yeah.
say the team was loaded, but
Mhm.
he had to deal with Jarvis Landry's continuous injuries. Just like they
Right.
say with Tua, right? He had to deal with Landry's continuous injuries. We all know about Odell's.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they had one of the
He
best
was-
rushing attacks.
I know. Then
They
you had
had
injury.
Well,
one of the
yeah.
best rushing attacks,
Yeah.
and he was missing
Yeah.
wide open. He was missing wide open receivers, just like Tua.
I get it.
Like he was
and
missing
he's
Odell,
not
which was
accurate.
bad.
That's the thing about Baker. He's not accurate. He was
Right,
I
that
mean,
wasn't his
career
forte.
62%. That's not accurate.
He definitely had better
Right.
weapons.
Yeah, but with these
Well,
weapons
back in the day, that was considered
that the
accurate.
Dolphins
See,
have,
y'all got to
nah.
stop saying definitely had better weapons, because it's one thing to have weapons, but if they not available, I mean, how many games did Odell play? How many games did
didn't.
Odell play his
No, I'm
last
talking
2
about
years
if he
there?
was on the
How
Dolphins.
many did Jarvis play his last 2 years there?
Not a lot.
Trust
Not a
me,
lot.
I know, because
Yeah,
I
I'm
had him
saying-
in
I'm saying if
fantasy
he
and
was on
was
the
kept being
Dolphins, though.
disappointed. I had him
Yeah.
on the bench waiting on him to get healthy.
I know my DraftKings
Yeah, but
lineup
I'm
was
just
pretty
saying,
shocked
if
too,
Baker
TD.
Mayfield was on the Dolphins, he'd probably do all right.
Somebody said TD, it was a 16-game season, not 17. What are you talking about? 2021 was a 17-game season. Baker's rookie season in 2018 was a 16-game season.
16, right? Right.
I don't know what you're
you just
talking
added
about.
the 3 games. Yeah, you was
I
correct.
added
You
3
added the
games
3.
in 2021 because he played 14, 15, 16, 17.
Right.
3 games.
17.
Same thing in 2018. He started 13 games, 14, 15, 16. So I did the math with 3 games.
Mhm.
All right, so guys, I want to ask you this question before I get out of here for
Right.
tonight, because I'm a 90s baby, and I've been a Dolphins fan since I was a kid, and we have literally won maybe one playoff game in my lifetime. And looking at this roster this year, this has to be probably one of the most exciting rosters that I've seen going into the season, just on paper. And I know that when we've acquired these players in the offseason that we've had going into this year, a lot of people have us penciled in as a playoff team. Now, since we've gotten this schedule released and we're able to align the two, how confident are you guys to say that we are or we aren't a playoff team? And if you think we aren't, like,
I
how
don't
far
think we
away are
are.
we off? Or if you think we are, like, what do we need to add or what do we need to do? Or are we still it's all on Tua? Like, how do you guys feel about that?
It's all on Tua. It's all on Tua because
It
all
is.
the AFC teams have elite quarterbacks. Not all of them, but you know what I mean. Most of the ones that's going to get in the playoffs, and probably 2 teams that aren't going to get in the playoffs, have elite quarterbacks or good quarterbacks or great quarterbacks. But Tua is going to have to step up, even though he has weapons. Yeah, we got fast receivers, but the Chiefs had fast receivers last year. They had Tyreek Hill, they had Travis Kelce, fast tight end kinda, and then they had the other guy from Georgia.
Harmon.
What's his name?
Nicole Harmon.
McCole Hardman. So
And
you
he
could
runs a
say that's Tyreek
4.33, so he's
Hill.
fast.
That's what I'm saying. He's fast just like Waddle. So that's like, oh, okay, with the Chiefs, we kind of like the Chiefs, but is our quarterback going to be just as good as Patrick Mahomes? And is our coaching going to be just as good as Andy Reid? Because we saw last year that they had struggles. So if we come out and have struggles, it's like, and they had a way better offensive line. Like, yeah, y'all got Armstead, but Armstead is going to be in and out of lineup because he hasn't stayed healthy for the last couple of years or since he's been in the league. So if he goes down, now you got the same offensive line damn near that you had last year. Like,
So
it's a lot riding on Tua. Tua's going to have to step up and carry the team, and if he can't, it's not going to be good.
I agree with GG because as of right now, if you're going to give a fair evaluation, you can only go off of what you've seen and what you know.
Right.
And as of right now, we're not a playoff team. We're just on the outside looking in.
Yep.
And Tua's going to make that difference.
Yep.
Because if we get last year's Tua or the year before that Tua, where
We
when you
done.
watch the film and you see in the biggest games, open guys, misfires by him, just not throwing it in tight wind, all of that stuff, then no, we can't make the playoffs.
Then, yeah, we're toast at that point, TD.
People automatically think, yeah, but with Tyreek Hill, what's the difference between when I show film of Tyreek Hill wide open and Jaceki going across the middle open and we miss him? Or we overthrow, or we underthrow. What's the difference?
Not much.
I mean, do people realize how many times Waddle was open and Tua hit him? He hit him. Like, Tyreek Hill coming here ain't going to do nothing but take some of those hits away from Waddle.
Yep.
Yeah.
He has to be better. And maybe it's just about, well, he'll get more open looks now with Tyreek. Maybe that's it. And maybe that'll make
taking advantage of that opportunity of the looks.
Yeah. But he still got to just be that dude this year. So right now, we're on the outside looking in. And if Tua can elevate his game, then there ain't no way we not in. It's impossible for us not to be in this.
If he elevates, yeah.
But then there's a matter of how much in are we?
Yeah. Right.
Are we just a playoff team that loses in the first or second round?
Are we the seventh seed or are we the third
one
seed?
playoff win. I'm sorry. The only one playoff win I'm accepting is if we had a first round bye. We need 2 playoff wins because how do you make this team that much better? You can't make it that much better outside of the quarterback position.
That's where it's going.
That's it. That's the only. That will be the only thing that will make it better.
People,
other than that,
our cap space next year, as of right now, is negative, and we got to figure out if we're gonna keep Wilkins. Eventually, they're gonna start removing some of these defensive players over the next year or two.
Put it like this, TD. Do you agree?
Byron ain't gonna be here 2 years from now. Not likely. X might not even be here after 2 years. And at some point, we're gonna take a hit.
Got to be done.
These young guys getting older.
They should have took the hit with Watson because your window to win was these couple of years.
And another thing, if you move on from Byron, you know how hard it's gonna be to get a corner as good. And here's another thing: you say you got X at a 10 out of 10, and say you put just hypothetically say you put Byron at an 8 out of 10. You do realize that even if you replace him with the 7 out of 10, it still ain't the 8 out of 10. A 7 out of 10 corner is still a guy who gets beat and gives up passes. It's still taking a loss. You're still going to be getting weaker. So we got to figure out how we can, if we have to get weaker defensively, how can we get that much stronger offensively? And at the end of the day, with what we just did on offense, please tell me how we can get that much stronger.
You really can't unless the quarterback elevates himself.
Stronger.
Not unless the quarterback elevates himself to that point.
So we got to hope that this offense is just we got to hope that this offense is literally keeping up with the Bills, the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Bengals, the Green Bay Packers, all the big time offensive teams in the league.
The way to make this
all went for broke, just like we did.
The way to keep this defense better is to keep them off the field from an offensive standpoint. Keep them when they're coming on. The best way to make this defense better is to keep them off the field offensively. Like the better we can be on offense, and for this defense to come in fresh and not have to ride them for games. You know what I mean? Things like that. To me, that's the way of elevating this defense. That's the next stage of elevating the defense.
But the how do you do that if the quarterback can't sustain drives?
The personnel is there.
Maybe if you score fast enough and do it often, that can technically be like a defense. You know, a superior offense could become a great defense.
I love the way our defense plays with the lead.
Here's the issue that I have with that: when you run up against the Chiefs and when you run up against Buffalo, it doesn't matter if we win in time of possession. These are teams that can score in 30 seconds.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at, TD.
Mahomes,
we got to get in the end zone often.
But looking at this schedule, guys, it's not a lot of teams that are scoring that like that.
Exactly, but it doesn't matter. All it takes is one. That's the problem we have. It's not about just making the playoffs, running through all the scrubs and getting in. That's what Buffalo did last year. They ran through the scrubs, guaranteed get in.
Yeah, because y'all had the easy schedule.
The issue is everybody's mind is on getting in the playoffs.
No, I want to win.
I want to win a Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl,
I'm
right?
trying to build a team that wins the Super Bowl.
Trust me, being a long-time Cubs fan, I know what it's like to wait.
And let me tell you, we got a lot of fans in Dolphin Nation that would be fine if we were the Cowboys the last 10 years. You know that the Cowboys, it's almost like they went to the playoffs 8 out of the last 10 years, but ain't get past the second round once. They would be fine with that. Yeah, but we relevant every year. No. I want the team that I want to, for once in my life, start a season feeling like we got a chance to win the Super Bowl this year.
Exactly.
Let's be honest. Do y'all think we got a chance to win the Super Bowl this year? I mean,
No.
yeah, the Tua and ears gonna say yeah, but at the end of the day, we know deep down inside, slow down. Let's
Not
just
yet.
make the playoffs first.
A lot of things have to go our way, TD.
The Tua steps up
What?
drastically.
A lot of things have to fall in place, TD, for us to fall into a Super Bowl.
Let me
like
ask
the
you.
Bengals did.
Watch this. Let me break it down for y'all like this. Watch this. Do you think Buffalo believe they got a chance to win the Super Bowl this year?
Yes.
Do you think
Yeah, they
Baltimore believe they got a chance to win the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Do you think the
They
Kansas
believe.
City Chiefs believe they could win the Super Bowl this year?
Yes.
As long as Mahomes is alive.
Do you think the Denver Broncos believe they could win the Super Bowl this year?
Yes.
Well,
Do you think the Bengals think they could win the Super Bowl this year?
Yes.
Of course they do now. Definitely they do
Do
now.
you think the Chargers believe they could win the Super Bowl this
Hell
year?
yes.
They do now. But
Do you
Khalil
think
Mack
the
and what's his
Raiders,
name?
with what they just did, believe that they could win the Super Bowl this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Carr got his guy.
You said we have to believe, TD. We got to believe too.
Who am I? No.
We ain't got
Do
no
you think
choice but to believe.
No. Here's the difference. Do you believe the Dolphins believe they can win the Super Bowl this year?
No.
That's the point.
Why wouldn't you hold on, TD? You just said the Dolphins don't believe that they can win the Super Bowl?
Heck no.
What makes you think they don't believe it? We us fans probably don't believe it.
Bro, the Dolphins know what time it is.
Oh my God, TD. That's bad news. If they don't believe they can win the Super Bowl, then what are we doing?
I mean, I'm hoping the players are buying.
The team should at least believe it.
Derek Carr just got his best friend at receiver.
Wait a minute, TD. Please don't tell me this, TD. They don't believe it.
The owner nor the general manager deep down inside believe they can.
God.
They just want to be competitive and hope they get in the playoffs.
Then we're doomed. We're in trouble.
Let me tell you why I know they don't believe they can. Because 5 different options of their offseason plans didn't work.
5 of the options.
Brady. Brady.
Oh, okay,
didn't work.
I got you. Okay, I see what you're
Sean
saying.
Payton didn't work.
Okay.
Freaking Harbaugh didn't work out for him. Even Brian Daboll didn't work out for him.
Then Brian Daboll, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And last midseason, Watson didn't work out for him.
Exactly.
It could have.
And then we're gonna let our new coaches decide who our quarterback is. You think they believe we're ready for a Super Bowl this year when they didn't even know if the quarterback is a franchise quarterback, and they're basically saying we're gonna let our new owner decide? I mean, our new coach decide.
The coach decide, yeah.
Yep,
that's not good. That's not good
that's
news.
why,
At least you want the players to have some faith, TD.
Yeah.
Us as fans can have
a dream.
Could be, you know what I'm
These
saying?
players said it out of their own mouth. We can look good on paper all we want. Tyreek and Armstead said it in the press conference. We can look good on paper all we want. We ain't nothing until we go out on the field and show something.
They just being humble, TD.
Yeah, they being humble, but there's truth and humility too.
Yeah.
And the Browns went for broke.
Yeah.
Watson.
But
I think the Browns think they can win the Super Bowl.
They knew they couldn't find a quarterback, so they said, "Let's make him."
Yeah, the Browns feel like they can.
$230 million.
The Browns feel like they could duplicate that 11. The Browns feel like they could duplicate that 11-5 season, and with a better quarterback, they can make it 12 or 13. And then on top of that, they could actually win more than one playoff game. See, the Browns.
The
only success the Browns are looking for this year is a second round entry, just the minimum of what Baker's high was.
No, they Super
Yeah.
Bowl or bust. They Super Bowl or bust.
Yeah, they went all in
Well,
on this
They
one.
Super.
no, you
They
know
Super
what?
Bowl
I
or
don't
bust.
believe so, and here's why. Because they got Watson locked down for so many years, and at the end of the day, they know that it's a new quarterback in a new
And they
system,
core is young.
and also they know the AFC is loaded. And yes, they think they can win a Super Bowl
So
this
you
year.
think they can win it, but they
believe
think in
they can
2
win a
years
Super
they
Bowl
know it.
this year, but they
They
won't be
could.
disappointed if they
Right.
got to the second round.
Because Denzel Ward is young, Myles Garrett is young. They got JOK, he's young. They
Because they
offensive
would
line is
also be,
good.
let me tell you another thing they'd be doing. They'd be building around Watson, and they'd also realize we don't need the best O-line in the league.
But that's what they said. They said
Right.
we don't need the best wide receivers, so we gonna draft a whole bunch of third rounders, and we got Amari Cooper
And those
And
people
they
that
got
we had
Cooper
last
and they
year.
got the kid
Dang,
Schwartz,
I
which is fast as
forgot
heck.
Cooper was
Cooper was on there.
in Cleveland.
Schwartz
Yeah,
ran
Cooper.
a
I
And
4.7.
Schwartz.
forgot
A
Amari.
lot of people sleeping on
Ooh,
Schwartz too,
let's
man.
see what
It's
kind of
ridiculous.
season Cooper has with Watson versus
Dak.
Dak.
Yeah.
He going to have
Versus
a better
Dak.
season because Deshaun Watson is way better than Dak. Dak is. I hate when people compare
Man,
Dak
this
to
is gonna
Watson
be interesting.
because
It's gonna be interesting.
Dak doesn't have that ability to really take the team over. Like he still freezes up in some moments where
Well, they
though
paid him
Watson
like that's the difference, and that's what puts pressure on him.
because no,
Yeah.
they paid him like that because it was just he was at the right time in the right place at the right
Bro,
time
they paid
because
to carry
it
that.
was like are you going to get a rookie quarterback and hope one fall to you, or are you just going to pay the man who's already been in the system rather than take a gamble on somebody else? But comparing Dak to Watson is levels ahead of him. And the Cleveland Browns are going to be dangerous for one reason only. Like I think they're going to run the AFC because you're going to have Kareem Hunt, Nick Chubb, and Watson running a triple option. You got the wide receivers. You got Amari Cooper.
Now that is gonna be deadly. Running the
That
triple
is
option with Nick Chubb.
unbelievable.
Because
Oh
here's the
God.
deal: that defensive end, he got to come down that line of scrimmage for Chubb.
Yeah, and if he do, you give it to the Kareem Hunt. Well, if you don't give it to Kareem Hunt, you got Nick Chubb. If you don't give it to Nick Chubb, Watson can still run the ball.
Man,
Or
I
if you
can't
got a
wait for this
passer,
season, boy. It's
listen,
gonna be
And he can go over the
deadly.
top. That
Exactly.
offense is gonna be deadly, yeah.
So you better
It's gonna be
hope they
something
don't get
else.
Will Fuller because if they get Will Fuller, that's a guaranteed deep threat.
Yep.
Yeah, why
And
And they
I'm
drafted
telling you,
him.
bro, if they sign Will Fuller,
If they go
and he
get Will
healthy,
Fuller for him,
You
They
think
already
Will
got
Fuller
him.
wasn't healthy last
and
year?
I'm gonna tell y'all now, y'all got to think about that. If they get Will
TD,
Fuller,
they already
and
got
he
his
healthy,
replacement.
bro, Amari Cooper, Will Fuller, and the rest of those guys
Yeah.
with the
And
Deshaun
David
Watson.
Bell. Look at David Bell. He fell because he didn't run a good 40, but I think he the next Jarvis Landry.
Bro, I'm just saying, just
Oh,
the
they got
Cooper's
David Bell in
already
the
gonna
draft?
be a Cooper's already
Third
gonna be a
round, fourth round.
Cooper's already gonna be a dog. Okay,
Yeah.
he's gonna be a dog. But then knowing that he's gonna be garnishing the attention, Fuller gonna be able to get off the rookie,
But listen,
and then you got the running game and the tight. It's
gonna
gonna be
have
interesting.
they're going to have to
Yes.
load the box. If you don't load the box, Nick Chubb's going to get off. If you do load the box, then
You can't
everybody's going to
load
be
the
on
box though
one-on-one.
against
can't.
Watson with that type of receiving core either. That's why they're
Exactly.
gonna be so deadly.
Exactly. That's what I said.
It's ridiculous.
It's going to be crazy. And then the defense is one of the top defenses. You got a shutdown corner, a top 5 pass rusher, and you got a good outside linebacker that's going to probably play the sub linebacker.
Oh my gosh,
with
I keep
JOK.
forgetting.
They've
You
gotten
got Grant Delpit.
they've gotten
is
deep
in-
on defense.
Wait, who's the tight end?
What's his name?
They got the dude from
Njoku.
Cincinnati,
Njoku.
right?
No,
Not
Njoku.
Njoku.
No,
Cooper?
Njoku.
Then they signed the guy from Cincinnati. Yeah.
Njoku fast too.
They
got
got
Oh, from the
Njoku.
Rams. Njoku from the
Yeah.
Rams?
No, Njoku is on Cleveland.
No, Njoku's on Cleveland.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought he
Cooper
was.
there?
See, I don't know why I keep tripping and thinking that was one of the guys traded to New England. I mean, went to New England last year.
No, Hunter Henry went to New England.
Yes,
Hunter
I
Henry
keep
went
on
there.
Smith.
Hunter
You talking
Henry
about
and
Jano
Well,
Smith.
was the other guy.
yes, and Joku there too.
Yeah, bro. That's
See,
why I said
I ain't been paying
Cleveland is gonna
attention
be
to
dangerous.
Cleveland,
Cleveland got
'cause you
deep.
know I'm a Deshaun Watson fan.
bro.
I've
If
been-
you really
I've
think
been doing
about
my
it, I'm
homework.
starting to change my stance. It might be Super Bowl or bust, bro.
That's why I
Yeah,
said, bro.
that team's loaded, TD.
Well, the way they paid Deshaun Watson
They
is Super
been
Bowl or
loaded.
bust within at least the next 2 years.
That's
They
true.
been
Within the
loaded.
next 2 years,
That's
250
why
million's
nobody
got to
wants
pay off.
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
Nobody wants Baker Mayfield because the Browns been loaded for the last 2 years and he couldn't get it done with them. You had Patrick Mahomes get hurt at the last couple of plays of the game in the playoffs, and you couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah.
They've been
If I
Super
was
Bowl
a Cleveland
contenders
fan, it
for
would be
last 2
a Super
years.
Bowl or bust.
No, I'm gonna tell you another one that's gonna be real funny. I'm gonna tell you. Oh my God, watch what I let me read this off. Let me read this off. So this is what the Cleveland Browns got. Oh my God. So first of all, they got Amari Cooper. They probably, like you said, probably gonna go get Will Fuller.
Mm-hmm.
David Bell, who is the rookie.
Oh, yep, real good sleeper.
Then they got Jakeem Grant. Watch what Watson do with Jakeem Grant.
No, Jakeem Grant.
No, bro. Watch
They
what.
gonna
First
rub
of
it
all, they
in.
got.
They gonna
That's
rub
a
it
good.
in.
That's a good special teams guy. But watch what they do with Jakeem. Watch what Watson do with Jakeem.
And he
Grant.
said, I
don't
want
want
to
to
take it to the
hear.
house every time I catch the
I don't
ball.
want to hear. Watch what Watson
If
do
he
with
take one
Jakeem
to the
Grant when
house
he in
on
the
us,
game.
man.
At tight end, yeah, they do got Njoku. They got Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. When did this happen?
And
Where
they
was
got
I?
Jerome Ford.
And Jerome Ford, the rookie.
Right.
And they got a couple other backs that's good
Where you
too.
been at,
Dearness
TD?
Johnson.
Bro, I ain't
TD,
been paying
Cleveland
attention.
been loading.
I
They've
knew
been
what
loading.
Cleveland had. I
They
knew they had
started
a
this
good
arms
team.
race, TD.
But
They
I forgot
started it.
they
No,
got Cooper.
a
I
couple of them
forgot they had Chubb and Hunt.
Listen, Cleveland has already went and had them groceries sitting for a while. And what they did is they cooked the meal most of the way, and the only thing they was asking Baker was do was to add a little bit of seasoning. And he couldn't add no seasoning.
That was more than a seasoning when they got Deshaun Watson. That was like the whole enchilada.
Oh, this should
Why
be
do you think they gave him
caviar
a
all on
fully
top.
guaranteed
That should be the
contract?
caviar.
They struggled getting
Yeah.
a quarterback, so they said, if you don't want to come here, we're gonna make you come here. And how we gonna make you come here? Because we so desperate for a quarterback, fully guarantee your whole contract. You think somebody turned in that deal? No, they not.
And they left the left tackle is Jedrick Wills. First round.
Yeah, the old line
pick
is
20.
studded.
He's had a good offensive line. That hasn't been his issue.
Yeah.
He just can't make the throws.
Baker
That's
just
why I
Baker was
said,
just turning the
y'all
ball over and couldn't win big games like for them
That's
like
why
this
I
last year.
said, if y'all keep to it and he doesn't progress, y'all gonna have another Baker Mayfield on your hands. Somebody who got a loaded team who can't do nothing with it.
Cleveland
That's why
2.0
I
is what you're
said.
saying. You saying we're gonna be Cleveland 2.0?
Yep. I'm hoping that Tua gets it together, but he hasn't shown that he can. I'm a Deshaun Watson fan.
What about
I'm a
the Rams?
Dolphins
You don't
fan
think
'cause
we?
of TJ.
You don't think we're at the same place that the Rams were prior to getting Stafford?
No, because the Rams went to the Super Bowl without Stafford.
No, what he's saying is a quarterback away.
Being a quarterback away.
Yeah, but I couldn't compare y'all to them before then because before they had
When
Stafford,
did they get
still had
Denzel Ward?
Ben
They
had him.
drafted him.
They been had him. They had been had him since he's a rookie.
I thought
they
that he
blew out
got
Cincinnati.
traded.
They blew out Cincinnati last year. He was mostly the reason because he caught that pick six, and I needed Cleveland to win because I bet on Cleveland to win. I mean,
I realized so they had Grant Delpit.
Yeah, they drafted. Bro, Andrew Barry knows what he's doing.
They did, yeah. They draft pretty good, man. They got this kid Anthony Schwartz that won a 4. He ran a 4.25.
And they gonna go, and they probably gonna get Clowney because Clowney's just waiting for the voluntary workouts to finish so he can sign because he doesn't feel like doing it.
Honestly, guys, do y'all feel like we could use another edge rusher, or is it just me?
We're gonna need another edge rusher.
They'll get another
We're
one.
gonna need one.
They'll get another one.
Because I seen
we got 20 million. We'll get another one.
Ingram and Dunlap.
We need a front four. That's gonna stop these guys.
Who's really out there that's gonna make a difference other than
Clowney? GG, we still got some money. We still got some money in the bank, GG. It's not a lot, but we still got some money.
I don't know, man.
Who's still out there that's gonna give you that push?
Melvin. That's what we're talking about. You got Melvin Ingram and Carlos Dunlap. Those are two guys.
I will use them 2 picks next year to draft an edge rusher. What do you think, TD? Try to build a front foot. What do you think? Using those high draft picks to solidify and get us a bona fide front four like the Giants did, so we can harass the quarterbacks.
That's up to Tua.
I'm about to say that's up to Tua. What's going to happen with them picks?
You said it's up to who?
Tua owns those 2 picks.
Yeah,
That's wow.
San Francisco.
Chris
So
Greer,
that's
no,
the
no.
team for
Wait a
Tua
minute.
to
Oh
get
no,
the
you said he
29
owned them picks. So you
Yeah,
mean to
that's the
tell me
truth.
I can't go get the next Lawrence Taylor with them picks? That's what you telling me, TD?
Listen,
Oh
you're
my
about to make
God,
me.
TD.
I don't usually talk crazy or vulgar, but hell no.
Oh my God. I
Listen,
want me a
them
Lawrence Taylor with them
two
two picks,
picks
man.
in the 2023 first, them all belong to Tua.
Oh my
If he trash, they devoted to replacing him. If
Ah.
he's great, they're devoted to protecting him.
But that's
Because
it.
you
Yeah.
gotta find your Armstead replacement sooner rather than later.
The left tackle?
Don't forget. Yes.
What about
Don't
a right
forget.
tackle? He Tua's left-handed.
No. I'm just saying you got to find your right tackle, but you're hoping that the right tackles we have now end up working out. If they don't, Tua ain't having a good season anyway. He out of here.
But y'all, but also y'all gotta hope that the top two teams don't need a quarterback, because if they need a quarterback, they're not coming off of Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud.
That's true. Yeah, Bryce Young is gone.
If
He's
we start 0-4,
Tua.
if we start 0-4, we better tank.
No, I
It
was
should
about
be
to say,
tank
don't
for
say
Young.
it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
But you better tank.
Tank for
But that's
Young.
what I said.
Well, are we taking for another Alabama
That's what I
quarterback?
said.
Hey, but that
Wait
kid
a
Bryce
minute.
Young,
Stroud is number
Bryce
one.
Young, he got the
C.J. Stroud is
intangibles.
number one.
When I watch him on film, he
Oh
showed me
my.
a few things that Tua didn't.
Listen,
Yeah.
TD. I
got
don't
that
have
in
it.
tough games.
I don't have it in me
He got
to
something.
go through another
He
tank
has clutch
season.
genes. No,
I don't have it in me.
Bryce
I
Young
can't do
got
it.
clutch genes.
Hey,
No,
listen.
Young's a boss.
No, see, let me
King
tell you
E, I'm
something.
telling you,
Two
Stephen Ross already
quarterbacks in
said
next
it.
year's draft,
I
I
won't do
wouldn't
it.
mind going through it with, because I feel like when I did the film study, and the film study can change because I got to see what they do this year in college. I'm going to really be studying it just in case. If we losing, the more we lose, the more I'm studying them. But I don't know, man. I can only go through it if I know we're going to get one of them top guys,
No,
because
I
guess
can't.
what,
I
ladies
can't
and
go
gentlemen?
through it.
Outside of Brady, you have no more options.
But in
Outside
my
of
head,
Brady.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking.
so you think the
would y'all
quarterback
rather
market's dried up?
You think about it. Who's going to be available next year?
Lamar.
Aaron Rodgers ain't an option no more because
well,
he really probably going to be retiring. What you call it? Kirk Cousins just got his new money. Derek Carr is about to get his new money.
You don't think they gonna sign Carr?
No,
He's
he's
not
about to get
leaving
his
Devontae
money, so
Adams.
he's going to be off the block.
So Lamar Jackson's gonna get re-signed with the Ravens.
That'll be your only option, but that'll be up to him.
Yeah.
Right.
He'll
They do
have
love
to
him up
want
here in
to.
Baltimore. He's got
love him.
statues up here in Baltimore, TD. They
Yeah,
love
but that
him
don't
up
mean
here.
nothing. This the crib for him.
Yeah. That's
So,
true. Yeah.
Lamar
wanna go back
Jackson
home.
in a temporary Brady would be your only option. Outside of that, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Our window with quarterbacks, we had some great quarterbacks available, and we didn't.
We went through all of them.
Yep.
We overlooked every single one of them.
Well, some of them had circumstances, but at the same token, this is it, man. You either hoping Lamar is willing to come,
right.
hoping and don't mess with me. Don't give me no Kyler Murray on another failure season over there. Don't make that.
So
be
what
the
if he
consolation.
what if he makes the playoffs and don't get far with them?
I don't care.
And they
If
get
he
rid
ain't
of him.
putting up big boy numbers. I mean, Kyler Murray's underwhelmed. Go look at his numbers, man.
Yeah,
If he ain't putting up big boy
looked bad
numbers,
that
I don't give him either.
playoff game. That playoff
Right.
game, he looked bad. He looked real
Yeah,
bad.
he didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
That's why I thought
he didn't look good
they
at
would
all.
trade Kyler Murray for Deshaun Watson.
He's a regular season quarterback as of now.
But that's why I thought they was going to trade him. Like that would have made the most sense. You send Watson back with Hopkins and JJ and all them.
And he's not bad, and he can throw the
But
deep ball.
D-Hop, yeah, he's real good at the deep ball. That's what I'm going to say. He's very accurate downfield.
I mean, they just got Hollywood Brown, so that might help him out.
Well,
yeah, that's
I
gonna help
got
them out a lot.
okay.
I just thought about that. Yeah,
I'll change my perspective. So if Kyler has a good season, if he can finally get over the 4,000 hump, I wouldn't mind, because at least he brings that escapability.
Yeah, but I don't think he's leaving. They just brought his Oklahoma buddy.
Yeah, but that's fine. But if he underwhelms and they don't want to give him the big money, then he's gonna leave.
I doubt he'll underwhelm though. You just
Yeah.
bought
Yeah,
his
but the problem
Oklahoma
That
is
State
they
guy,
don't
guy.
feel
he's getting
Kyler is worth
4,000
that.
this year.
They don't feel like he's worth that money. So if he gets in the playoffs, if he don't make the playoffs or he makes the playoffs and lose in the first round, should they
But
give him the money?
the only thing
They
the
probably
only thing
won't.
y'all should be happy about Watson is because now the quarterbacks are going to want fully guaranteed contracts, and if they don't get fully guaranteed contracts, then they're most likely going to try
Yeah,
to walk. So that might
there
be the
is
only good thing for
talk
you.
around the NFL that a lot of general managers are really upset with the Browns and they don't want to do
Yeah.
business with them. That's why Baker's not been traded yet. They're mad because of the contract they gave Watson because it makes it harder for them to keep their
Yeah.
quarterbacks appeased. There's a lot of talk in the NFL. Even one GM came out and said he's very upset with that deal.
Yeah,
They
because
set the precedent.
the
Yeah,
owner has that type of money. Some of these
even the
owners
deal
don't
that
have that cash because with making it fully guaranteed, you got to have that cash on hand and you got to put it in the little box thing. So
Right.
you know what I mean,
Now
so
listen.
they know it's
Well, hey fellas, I hate to do this now because we're having such a great time, but we're 4 hours in, and it's time for me to get up out of here. But listen, man, if y'all will come back tomorrow, let's enjoy the party because I want to keep hearing and having these Dolphin conversations. Last words, Greg.
Yes. Can you hear me, TV?
Yeah, we hear you.
One final thought on the schedule here. For me, if the Patriots and Ravens games, I think will be 1-1. To me, this Buffalo game in Week 3 is going to mean a lot because if we win, that's great. That gives me full excitement. If we lose and it's close, I'll still have confidence. But I'm telling you this: if we get blown out like in previous years, I know it's only Week 3 and it's right now June or May, whatever. But to me, that would signify the season's over. Because even if we make the playoffs, I wouldn't have confidence to get very far because we got blown up by Buffalo. What makes me think that we can beat the Chiefs, the Chargers, and all these other teams?
Yeah. Well, time will tell, man. Appreciate you, Greg.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah. Have a good one, man.
King E, what you got on it?
Oh man, I'm excited about just the entire schedule and just be great chopping it up with y'all. And I mean, the beginning of this schedule is going to let us know exactly what kind of team we got. I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
Appreciate you coming through, homie.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Yep.
Crypto.
Thanks for having me, TD. Thanks for inviting me to the dinner table to chop it up with you.
Parker,
Appreciate
baby.
it, like always. I would yeah, man, TD, you got. I ain't got to my Alka-Seltzer yet, man. Don't do it to me, man. Don't do it to me. Oh man. Hey, we go. Don't worry, man. Cheer up, man. We gonna go 17-0, man. We gonna go undefeated, man. We got it. Then we gonna take care of them 3 games, man. We go rock and roll, man. We chill up, man.
I'll see you soon. You make sure you stick around.
Yep.
All right, bro.
We definitely. All right, man.
GG, what you got?
Yeah, thanks for having me. But the only thing I want to say is, would y'all rather just barely make the playoffs, or would y'all rather tank for a QB if y'all start 0-5?
Yeah, just depending on how Tua plays in that 0-5. So we'll see, man. We'll have those conversations in the weeks to come, over and over, probably.
Yeah, I feel you. All right, though, T-Day.
All right, bro.
All right, have a nice one.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the 193 people, 97 people that are still here rocking with us this late at night, that stuck around, thank y'all so much. I didn't expect to be live this long, but we 4 hours in. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I will see y'all soon. Peace. I am out.